All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yo, what's up, Jet? What up, brother? What's up, Brian? Yes, sir, dude. Good morning, man. Good morning. Everybody's doing great today. What up, Matt? What up, brother? What is going on, my dudes? My dudes. Red, bro. All I see is green, baby. There's some red in the market, too. Today's a weird day in the market, man. There's a lot. It started out a bunch of red, now it's turning a lot of green. NEO up, what? NEO up 2.5%. We got kohrs, well, which is Matterport up a whole percentage point. Kratos up almost 2%. There's definitely some green though, for sure. XL Fleet up 5%. Blink up 5%. Plug up 4%. Canoe up 2%. Romeo up 28%. Told you guys that thing oversold like crazy. Way oversold, man. Way oversold. It's still undersold, honestly. Still undersold. But yeah. Yeah, Romeo up 25% today, man. I told everybody it oversold. I told everybody to jump in. I told everybody to jump in, man. Don't listen to me though. Don't listen to me, chat. Told you guys, RMO oversold like crazy. Canoe's still oversold too, though. Way oversold. RMO's still oversold at the price when it's at. It is crazy to see, though. Up a lot. It even came down a little bit from its bigger. Well, let's see. Where's that right now? In perspective. Yeah, it's still only at $10. Still undersold, though. Yo, what's up, Jeb? What up, baby? What is going on? What's up, Keith? What is going on, dude? Yo, what's up, Alpha? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good today, man. What's up, Brandon? What is going on, dude? Oh, RedTube. What the heck, bro? Yo, if you guys have, make sure you guys smack the like button. It's been a crazy morning today, dude. Already. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. I'm going to sign in and smack the like button myself, Chad. I'm doing it right now. Doing it, I think, maybe. If I can find it. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. Did it. Yo, what's up, Tyler? What is going on? XRP? What do you mean? XRP is up, yes. It is, it is, it is. Yo, Gilbert. You have to Google to find out, bro. Yeah, I seen that day when I seen it, man. Well, RMO already has like 6 bajillion contracts. That's the problem. Like, people don't really understand. They're going to be money makers, man, in the next few years. They have so many contracts, not even funny, already. Even before the Peterbilt one. Like, big ones. Like, some big ones, man. What about thinking about tlry? I don't mind tlry. I don't mind tlry, man. I do not. Don't mind it at all. I think tlry should be a good company, like, you know, especially towards the future part. It is a, let me pull it up real quick. It is a weed play. I do think at one point it was kind of way too high. But at like 20, like if you can get it around like $20, I think that's a really good deal, honestly. Usually stays above 20, so if you can get it around there, closer you can get to 20, the better. The average looks to be around like 24, 25 bucks an average. On $24 an average, yeah, 24. So if you can get in there, not too bad, not too shabby. Been waiting for 20? Yeah, it's hard to, like, you know, you don't want to kill yourself over like 50 cents or something like that, right? Yeah, it looks like about the average is around like 2402 to 2390 area. 2386 is about an average for it over the past 3 months. So obviously you got to remember, you do have that like time where it is squeezed. So I kind of, didn't really squeeze, it just got pumped. So it kind of does like distort maybe that average a little bit too. The average might be a little bit closer to, say, something like 20. Let's bring us down to 1 month and see what the average is on it. That way it kind of gets rid of that super high. So the average looks like it really around like 22.90. So it brings the average down a couple bucks, but still, either way, as if you just store it away from that $70, push point that happened the other day, or 2 months ago. Yo, what's up, Andrew? How you doing today, brother? You think GME is a buy? I think GME is a gamble. Yes. If you're looking to gamble, man, money, then be my guest. If you don't want to gamble money, then obviously it's like, it's definitely something you might not want to take a chance on if you're not wanting to gamble. But if you're looking for a gamble stock, then GME is definitely a gamble stock, right? Yeah, I would say gamble, even more of a gamble than say something like AMC is at its price point. Now maybe if GME turns it around, man, and does really good online business and like knocks out of the park, then you could be talking about GME being at the price around what it is right now, maybe 150 area. But that'd be future play, right? But right now it's definitely a gamble. Definitely a gamble though. Don't get me wrong there. I don't want to say it's not a gamble because it's definitely a gamble. Yo, what's up, Clint? What's up, man? Yeah, sorry guys, I had a lot of work stuff to do today, this morning, man. So wanted to be live as soon as market opened, but real life RIP me a little bit. Eventually, man, we'll get the stream big enough where I can just not have to worry about other stuff. Sometimes I can just pop on whenever the heck I want to. But for right now, I must grind everything that I can grind. But I do hope everybody's having a great day today. Not a bad day in the market, man. Now, AMC is definitely consolidating right now, which is not bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm down with it consolidating. As long as we don't break downwards. If we break north, that'd be great. That would be great, honestly. I mean, obviously, volume's down a little bit today, so it's not the best volume in the world, but, I mean, nothing you can do about that. EO really wants to stay above 40 bucks. It's very hard. Very hard. It wants to, man. It's like it really wants to stay above 40. Charge point really wants to go back to 30 and stay there as well. They both had really good gains this morning, though. I mean, that's a pretty good shot up, man. Same thing with charge point, shoot up straight too. Can't complain with it, man. I'm not gonna complain. I wish they'd get the 30 and 40 and stay, but I don't know. It's going to be definitely ups and downs a little bit right now, especially in this market we're in, where it's like up and down market. But I mean, again, it's still up, what, charge point's up 6, yeah, almost 6%, Neo's up 1.7%. Can't complain, man. You got RMO up today, dude, like 20. How much is RMO up today? Like, bring up RMO real quick. RMO is way oversold. This is what I was talking about yesterday, like, the reason why I said RMO is way oversold, like, especially at $7. I mean, whoever bought it at $7 did really good, right? But I still think it's oversold. But hey, man, people think different than me. That's okay. They have to be okay. Yeah, RMO's up 25%, man. Why do I only have 100 shares of RMO? Because you were scared, Shane. You were scared. I don't know, Shane. I don't know, man. I mean, it's hard not to be scared when you see a stock drop that far. But like I said, man, it was way oversold. Like RMO's a battery play, right? The only reason why RMO is down is because they came out and said there was a fuel cell shortage. Everybody already knew this, right? People knew this for months, just like they knew that there's a chipset shortage for months now. And anytime you bring it up, man, the stock sells off. Well, they brought it up and the stock sold off. It oversold, right? Like way oversold. Silly to oversell when a stock is only going to be effective for like maybe a couple of quarters. But even then, man, they have so many orders. RMO has so many orders and has so many partnerships. It doesn't matter. Like, it's ridiculous to me it sold off that much. That's the reason why it's when it dropped to $7, I picked up 500 more shares. I was like, this is ridiculous. But that is just stupid, dude. You know what I mean? Because I obviously, like, I didn't know it was going to jump right now. I'll be honest. I didn't know when it was going to jump. I just knew eventually it would come back around at least. You know what I mean? Like, and somebody to be like, oh, we oversold. Like, dude, the market's so finicky, man. And that's the reason why, like, right now, it's been hard for me to come out and be like, it's the reason why I haven't been doing, like, I don't want to do too many videos and, like, this is good buys right now because I don't know what the market's going to do right now. Being weird. Even though I know there's good buys, I still don't know if that stock's going to go down any more in price. That kind of scares you a little bit. You're like, you don't make a bad call, even though you know it's a good price point. Like, RMO could have went to $6, right? Heck if I know. And if it would have, I would have bought more. But still, you never know, man, where the price is going to go right now with this crazy market we're in. Yo, what's up, Speedy? What up, brother? I had 125 floating around through the Farmo, so I had. Hey, Rich, man, it doesn't matter, bro. I was just giving Shane a hard time because he asked why he only had 100 shares. I had to tell him because he was scared. He was scared. I still don't know why it oversold that much, just because of them saying they had, you know, a fuel cell shortage. Everybody has a fuel cell shortage right now. I mean, it's just like the chipsets. Both of them are in short, man. You have you know, a bunch of people wanting batteries and a bunch of people wanting chipsets. Obviously, there's gonna be a shortage. What can you do, man? Not the company's fault. So to me, that equals buy opportunities. To me, that means buy. Some people, I mean sell. But I wait for everybody else to sell first before I buy in. But no, eventually it's going to sell off, and eventually it'll pick back up. Yo, what's up, Steven? Yeah, I know that, Speedy. I know that. The thing is though, Speedy, is that RMO already has like what, like 20, like I think it's like 10 or 15 contracts, man, with big suppliers, right? They already have a really good, good ones. This right here was another big one though. That is right there reaffirms me that, you know, my 2025 like prediction for RMO is going to be probably spot on, as long as the markets don't like die out like crazy. I definitely could see RMO at like $100, 2025, $100, maybe even a little more. Maybe on my conservative side, but around $100 at least. Again, they're going to be picking up a lot of new battery contracts between now and like probably like 2023, and even after that, they'll probably pick up more. But they've been picking up a lot this past year alone. So, I mean, if they pick up a lot, man, it could definitely go way higher than my prediction. But I mean, I figured if RMO hits $100, which by now in 2025, like around 2025 sometime, that'd be crazy good. It'd be really good returns. I mean, it'd be up 1,000% in what, 4 years? That'd be, I mean, from right now, right? I mean, if you would go back to like the old numbers, like when it was at 15, 16 RMO, then, you know, obviously not 1,000% there, but still really good. If you're looking, Clint, if you're looking for a good future play on batteries, yes. If you're not looking for a future play, then maybe not. I don't know where it's going to go short term, right? I don't know where it's going to. I know long term, RMO is going to be a nice ship to just ride on, right? Put some money and let it ride. I know that again because they're a battery play, and they're not just battery. They got some other stuff too. They're power play in general, but yeah. If you're looking for a really good a really good power play, obviously like something like Enphase would be really good. Enphase is really good. I don't know where Enphase is right now. I haven't looked. I mean, I own Enphase, but I haven't looked at the price in the last few days. It's still a pretty decent buyer now, 160. I'm more of a buyer at 150, but 160 is not bad either. I mean, it's a $200 stock, so I mean, you're still $40 under on Enphase. That'd be a good future growth as well. They're like second behind like something like Tesla in terms of like solar power as well and stuff like that. A lot of people that don't use Tesla solar stuff use in-phase a lot. They use the in-phase a lot. I hope everybody's having a great day today, though. Hope everybody's having a great day. If you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below. Be hecka nice. Sorry that I was late today, chat. I had a lot of stuff to do, but I mean, hopefully, eventually, we can get the stream, channel big enough that way. Obviously, making enough money through it that I can don't have to worry about other stuff right at the start. I can just do, obviously this kind of stuff first, and then sometimes, man, right now I gotta try to rotate, life around a little bit. In phase, in phase, like that, in phase. You probably heard a couple other YouTubers probably talk about in phase a lot. It's just it's a good alternative energy play. It's a good alternative energy play. It's more expensive though, right? So don't get me wrong, it's not like a cheap stock. The reason why I said most people probably go for something like RMO. RMO power is really good, right? And it's $10. Enphase is still still a crazy good company. Still a crazy good company though. They sell like micro inverter systems, and like they're so they sell like a micro inverter system, and it like I'm trying to think, man. It like their margins are so crazy, it's ridiculous. That's what makes that company so valuable, man. It's because their margins are just out of the world. They're not very expensive for them to make, but they're so expensive to buy. So the margins are just astronomical on the company. But they have a cloud-based software as well, and the software has a big margin as well in the software. Obviously, you can kind of expect that. Software companies usually have a pretty big margin. So the margin there is big, man. They have the AC battery, and then they have the in-phase microconverters, and they have the Envoy gateways. Those are the four things that they have, man. Like I said, the margins are just crazy good on it though. CIOW, it's because it got consolidated the last couple of days, man, downwards. So it finally hit that bottom and bounced, which is good, dude. It's really good, W's. Really good, man. Like I said, I thought the best time to buy Genius, or however you said the company, GNUS, was back when they signed that contract with Roblox. Right when they did that, man. It took it like a half a day, and then all of a sudden it started bouncing. It bounced like super high off that. I talked about that day when it actually. If you go back and watch that stream, the day when they signed that contract, we talked about it on that stream. Like, now's the time to buy that. Sidemark sucks compared to AMC. Well, Sidemark doesn't have the debt that AMC has. So that's the reason why you see Sidemark. It's the reason why you see Sidemark up so much more. A lot of people ask that a lot. Some people try to like compare Sidemark and AMC when it comes to stock price, and you can't really do that. You're kind of comparing apples to oranges there when it comes to debts and things like that. The debts and stuff is what I think honestly is what holds AMC back right now in terms of price points. If they got off that debt, man, AMC would easily be a $20-$25 price target right now. But I mean, it did get a $13 price target yesterday, even with the debt, right? Doesn't mean it can't squeeze, because the squeeze potential is still there for AMC. I'm just saying, you can't really compare AMC and Sidemark. Sidemark doesn't have that, type of debt that something like AMC has right now. $5 billion is a lot of money for a company, man, to be carrying around on top of it. It's pretty. I mean, any other company, I feel like it'd be super far down. It is a bop, dude. Sidemark, however you say the company, I don't know how you say the darn company name. Either way, Scene Mark, however, dude. I don't know how you say the damn company. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a company name. I don't think we even have any of those here in Tennessee, do we? I know they're based out of Texas. So I know they're based out of Texas. I don't know if we have any. I guess we do have some in Tennessee. Maybe we don't. We don't have any in Tennessee. Oh, we do. Okay, we do. We have one in Knoxville. You have Sign Mark in Knoxville. Or Scene Mark, or however you say the stupid company name. Either way, it doesn't matter. we don't have any in Nashville anyway. They're in Knoxville though. I guess the next closest one would be Paducah, and then like Louisville, and Lexington. So there's none around here. Anyway, I'm gonna say it the way I say it. Dang it, Dad, leave me alone. You guys don't know how to say it. I know how to say it. Sin Mark. Sin. Is it really Sin Mark? I'm saying sign. Yo, totally sign Mark chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is RMO a buy right now? I mean, I think it's a buy, but again, I don't know what the market's going to do, right? I think it's a buy. At $10, like, I would buy a sign Mark. I'm over here talking about sign Mark again. Oh, God, I'd buy RMO at $10. I would, but I don't know where it's going to go to right now. Yo, Little Jet, thank you so much for the first tip of the day, man. You big dongin' man, you. That makes you the top dono of the day. Just makes you have the biggest dono in the chat. Just makes you the MVP, baby. Yo, Jet, thank you, man. Cine Mark. Is it really Cine Mark? Cine Mark. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. It's like a cinema. Okay, it makes sense. Never mind. Okay, it makes way more sense than mine. Oh, dude. Cine Beanie, dude. I get it now. Though. It does make the name makes way more sense that I say it that way. Yeah, dude. Cine Mark. It makes way more sense. I was like, why would they name a company that? All right, well, yeah, you have one in Paducah. I was just talking about that actually. I said that I think the closest one to me is Paducah or Knoxville, and then it's like Louisville and like Lexington. Oh, Mark, got it. Again, Chad, I don't have those around here, so I never even heard of the name before. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I never even heard of the name until AMC. Because around here we have like CGN, AMC, you know, Regal. You know, we have things like that. We don't have any Cinemarks. We don't have those. Double check. Oh, did you really, Richard? I don't have my phone on me right now, so it's probably I didn't get a notification. I probably got a notification on my phone. I'll have to grab my phone in a minute. I would have checked PayPal in like the next like 10 or 15 minutes though. I'm used to you donating in the morning, honestly, at this point. So like I should always just start checking. I need to start checking, man. That way I know at that point. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, Richard, if you didn't make your sub auto renew, it won't auto renew. So you just have to hit the sub button again or the join button again. And I've heard sometimes like the auto resub doesn't work anyway. So that might have been what it was too. Maybe yours just dropped off. Probably what happened. I've obviously I've only had it for a month now, so some people should be starting to get their. Some people do have their blue badges already as well. Near me closed. We lost Regal and Showcase. Oh, really? Still got IMAX. So that's good. I mean, IMAX is amazing. So Regal sucks. I mean, Regal. It stinks that you lost Regal. I like Regal, man. I actually do like Regal's theaters around here at least. They're actually pretty decent. Though we usually just go to the drive-in, or usually we go to NCG because it's not the closest one around. But the NCG is actually not bad, man. The NCG is really nice. Mine work, dude. Yo, Speedy, dude. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Well, I see everybody's that are new, obviously, because you get your blue badge. So then I know everybody, like I know people. Well, I've already, you know, came to know that everybody hits the join button anyway. AMC going below 10. Time to buy more AMC meat soft. Let's go, baby. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button below. If everybody's having a great day. If you guys are wondering where I've been, that you know, sometimes I have to do morning work stuff. So again, maybe eventually we can get, you know, the stream big enough, that way I can just worry only about this, and then hey, then I can just focus on this more than anything. Still do other stuff, obviously, but be more of the second tier stuff than me trying to like butt heads on both of them right now. Like crazy, dude. Good sound in your vehicle. They rock, dude. Okay, 2 drive-ins near. Dude, I love the drive-ins, man. And they're easier with kids too, Sully. That's one reason why I like drive-ins. I'll look at it in a second. Yeah, I'll look at it in a second. Gilbert, I got you. Already seen the name. I got it wrote down mentally in my head. But yeah, we like the drive-in a lot, man, because again, if you have kids, man, it's a lot easier. Way easier to drive in with kids instead of a theater. It's hard to get like a 5-year-old and a 4 or 5 and 6-year-old man to like sit still long enough. At least in the back of the car, they can punch each other and nobody cares. Oh man. Let's see. It's up a lot here lately. What's the news on it? It looks like it's a therapeutic company, right? It's a therapeutic. Diagnostics shares spike higher. So yeah, it's a diagnostics. Oh, this is their pandemic rapid test. I don't want to say the word because, you know, YouTube hates it when you say the word. It's like cursing on YouTube, man. They like bop your whole channel for it. Yeah, you PG-13, brother. Okay, see, it's been falling ever. It's been, you know, falling ever since pretty much that 620.50. I don't know where that stock's going to level out at. You know, it'd have been better to get in before it shot up, right? And then you would have sold at the top over here the next day. You would have sold the stock then because it's going to drop. So it's kind of like NanoX, right? Like NanoX, you know, it would have been the time to buy would have been last Thursday when I was talking about it and telling you to buy it, and then the time to sell would have been Thursday or yesterday morning would have been the time to sell NanoX. It's going to go down after that, right? Like obviously NanoX, it's kind of like this because, you know, not the same, but you know, NanoX does have. They will have a little bit more of a leveling, but I think they'll level more around like $40, maybe 38 area, and then you know. You have more of a catalyst again, which will be a little while when they go for their FDA approvals for their double imaging. Their double imaging will be the one where you'll see this thing, you know, skyrocket to like probably like $95 or $100. So the double imaging is really cool because that way you can see different layers. So if they do like, say you go do get a CT scan or an X-ray or something, they can do double. They can do like, I think it's like 6 or 7 different layers, and they can like break that down in layer form. Right now, they just got their single form, you know, FDA approval, but now they have to go through the FDA approval process again for the multi-layer, and that takes a while, right? So it'd be months away from now, but you know, when it's closer, I mean, I'll probably tell you guys again, because once you get one thing done, usually your second FDA clearance for the same product, it's just multi-layers. Usually, as long as it has to do with something around the same area, usually you have a really, really high chance of getting it approved. You still have to go through the whole process, which takes a long time. Months and months and months and months and months of a process. I don't think Kimbio is a bad deal. It's just I don't know where they're going to bounce out at. You get what I'm saying? So CMI, man, I don't know where it's going to bounce out at. You can look at the NanoX for yourself. Let's bring up NanoX. You can look at their chart. You can see how FDA approval happens. You go really high up, and then you'll kind of drop back down. Usually, you'll go a little bit higher than where you started, but it'd be like maybe $4 or $5 higher instead of like it was before. So you'll probably see NanoX somewhere around like 40 to 45 area, kind of simmer down there. And then you'll probably see it jump back up to like 90 or so, or maybe even 100 once they get their multi-imaging FDA approval. But again, that's months away, so I would wait to jump on NanoX again, honestly, right now. So to get a little bit closer, maybe like a month away. Before FTAs happen, then you would probably want to pounce on NanoX again. Am I still on board with XL and Go EV? Yes, I am. Just like I was with RMO. Did you see RMO today? Look at RMO. Up 26%. Everybody told me I was stupid because I didn't sell when we dropped from up here. RMO at $15 dropped all the way down to $7. People were like, oh, it's so bad a stock. Why'd you say it's a good stock, Jason? Oh, you said it's a good stock. Now it goes down, Jason. Well, you know what? Do you? It's called oversold. People overreacting to stupid news. That's how I imagine everybody talking sometimes when they're fussing about like their stock falling. Like, I got you, bro. It sucks, believe me, but there's nothing you can do about it. What can you do? What can you do, man? I mean, that's what I imagine they sound like, Andrew, so. Oh, dude. It's really what I imagine, kind of, though. Yo, Mike. Mike said that's exactly how I sound. You know? Hey, Mike. That's how I imagine you sound. Just a more lovely person, though. But it's the thing that stinks, man. The thing that really stinks. Yo, Richard, did you say you sent PayPal? I don't have a PayPal thing yet, by the way. I don't know if you did or not, but the thing that stinks, man, is like you don't know when that stock's gonna fall, right? And it could be for the stupidest reason. Like, look at RMO, man. They like literally dropped like $5 because they said there was a fuel cell shortage that everybody knew about months ago. You know what I mean? Like months ago, people knew about that. People knew about the fuel cell shortage. We've been talking about that since January, and we've been knowing about it since like last November. Like, and all they said was there's a fuel cell shortage, and we might be some of our orders might not get filled right this second. There might be like a month delay or something like that, right? Like something super, like not even that big of a deal. And people are like, oh God, sell. The market's so finicky, dude. And now people are like, oh, we oversold, let's buy back in again. You know what it is? It was suits, man, I'm telling you. The suits oversold, they sold all their stock, which made retail investors sell their stock. And then it got down to $7 where it was like dirt cheap. And then all of a sudden the suits are like, oh, we oversold, let's buy back in now. It's so cheap. Tell you, man, the suits rule the market, bro. Suits rule the market. That was not retail investors that sold out of their positions right there that made it drop the first point. It was the second point was when retail investors jumped out. But still, way oversold, man. Way oversold. Going far as the AMC drop. Pretty much, dude. It's the market's so finicky, it's ridiculous. Like I said, I mean, you could have been on RMOs, right? I mean, look at Canoe, right? Like, there was a speculation that Canoe had a partnership with Honda. And then they came out and said, obviously, there wasn't a partnership yet. They didn't say there could not be a partnership, right? And people went out crazy on Canoe and like oversold Canoe too. It's like, oh God, dude. It's how it is, man. I feel like RMO's even stupider because all RMO did was say there was a fuel cell shortage, which everybody knew, dude. And they got sold off like crazy hard because of that. Nuts. Yo, what's up, Sal? How you doing, brother? Still no Ruby. Trying to think, Richard, because trying to think too. If you hit the join button, you should have your Ruby. As long as you hit the join, I don't know. I think you said you sent PayPal too. Your PayPal dono didn't go through too, so maybe it's your card's being finicky, right? I don't know. Oh, never mind. I got it now. Richard. Hey, Richard, thank you so much, man, for the 777. I know you said maybe it's just behind right now, Richard. I don't know. Give it a minute, Richard. Give it a minute. Yo, Richard, thank you so much for the $7.77, man. It makes you the top donor of the day, which makes you the MVP of the day. Let's go, baby. I don't know. When did you donate, Richard? How long ago was that? That way then I would be able to tell you if it's behind right now or something. Maybe the transaction times are being a little behind. Sometimes I have that happen too. I've had it happen before, at least not all the time, but I've had it happen before where I like bought something and like, you know, then like 5 or 10 minutes later it finally goes through. Yeah, 777. I knew. Okay, so that's what it is, Richard. I literally just now got the dono on PayPal 1 minute ago at 2 minutes ago now at 10:25. So at 10:25, I got your 77 donation on PayPal, and usually it's instant. And usually that's instant. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the things are a little behind right now. That could honestly be what it is. Are you talking about LiDAR? Yeah, LiDAR's up good today as well, man. We were talking about LiDAR the other day, correct? VLDR. I think we were talking about it. Can't remember, but I think we were talking about VLDR. I think we were talking about it yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think we were talking about yesterday. You're late. I'm not late. You're late. I'm never late, man. Never late. I'm always on time. Always on time. I'm not late. You're late. Yo, if you guys have, make sure you guys smack the like button, man. Oh, you just bought Inox. Well, you know, I mean, you're at $45. So you're not at the worst price, Jamma. You're not at the worst price. So I wouldn't like go too nuts about it. You didn't buy at the top at least, you know. Like I said, you would have been better off if you would have bought it Thursday when I was talking about Wednesday and Thursday when I said to buy. I said then it was a good time to buy because if their approvals were coming up soon, then it jumped to $70. That's when I sold. But you know, buying at $45, you know, if you have to, you hold it long term, and when they have the double, when they get their multi-layer imaging FDA approvals, you'll probably be able to go to like 50. You'll probably be able to sell like $80 or $90 when they get multi-layered approvals. Jamma. So you're not like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Yo, Mark, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member of the stream. Thank you, man, for hitting that join button. Hope you enjoy your green badge, your green name in the chat, and your emotes, man. Welcome. Thank you so much for supporting me and the family, brother. Straight up marathon group, Riot blockchain, NanoX imaging. These stocks are down 5% or less. Good time to buy. I mean, honestly, I mean, again, if you're looking for like a long term, just hold it until, you know, NanoX does get their approvals for their, you know, for their multi-layer imaging. It'll shoot up again. So it's not like you bought and it's never going to go up again. So don't be too down on yourself, because eventually, Jamma, once they get their double layered imaging, or not their double layer, the multi-layer, it's more than double. It's like 6 to 8 layers. Once that happens, man, you'll probably be able to sell it like $75 to $85 price point. You just might have to hold on for a couple months. Unless they get fast track. If they get fast tracked approval, then you might only have to hold on for like a month or two. If not, you're probably gonna have to wait until maybe more like a August, September, 1st of October area is when I would think they would get that approval. They could get fast tracked though, since it's got their single layer imaging approved. They could get fast tracked. Get fast tracked, then you got like 2 months of waiting instead of like 4 to 5. Which obviously you're hoping for that fast track. I'm right there with you on that one. That happens, I'll buy it again. Like I said, I'll buy NanoX again, man, all day long for under $50. It's crazy, Speedy. Once the you know, the suits realized they oversold the stock, or they knew they oversold the stock on purpose. Now they're jumping in a lot lower than they were before. Crazy what happens, man. And it's good to see, though, right? It's good to see RMO up. I mean, I'll take it. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you won't see me complain here, baby. What you got, Nay? Go in, Patty. Nay, have hugs. Oh goodness! Or get the business hugs. Can Daddy have it? Where'd you put it? You put it. Oh. You guys don't even know hands you have playing. You doing crazy stuff upstairs? She sees herself. She says, hello? Hello? No? Yeah, I see you too. Is that you, Nene? Goodness. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, yeah. I think she said Nene. Say Nene. Oh, goodness. Her get the best hugs to her daddies. Daddy love her. Oh, yeah, there he is. Goodness. You really good today? Maybe mama take you outside a little bit. Daddy come outside later and we have lots of fun. Daddy have to work in the yard. Goodness. Fix the mower too. Okay, you go play now. Love you. Alright. Dad life, guys. Dad life. She's ready this morning, guys. She's ready, dude. She is ready. My new grandson is also a ginger. Oh, really? Oh, nice, DJ. Nice, man. Yeah, she's got that strawberry blonde hair, man. Got that strawberry blonde hair. My Cedar, which is my middle child, obviously. He's got that strawberry blonde as well. Grayson's just got that dark, that dark brown hair like mine. Both the boys got both the Cedar and Navy both got Nicole's hair though. That like super light, like strawberry blonde hair. But I heard Disney stock. I already got a lot of Disney stock, Abba. I love Disney, man. I love Disney stock. Disney stock has got a lot of room to grow. So, actually, later this month, they start opening up their like Disneyland and Disney World and all those start opening back up, man. They start getting those. They start getting all that good stuff in and proceeds in, and that goes in fact into their quarterlies. It's gonna be really good for Disney at that point. Yeah, I've had Disney for years now, man. I've had Disney for years. I've added to Disney too. Still add to Disney here and there. Yeah, you can't be a dad without Disney stock, can you? Really? I don't know. Very hard. Disney stock's done me well though. I won't complain about Disney stock. Is ThreadUp a buy? I don't know a lot about ThreadUp, honestly. I know DJ buys ThreadUp. DJ buys. I don't know a lot about those kind of companies though. I'll be real honest. There's another company too, kind of like ThreadUp. I can't remember the name of it. But I have seen quite a few people buy ThreadUp and that company. I can't remember the other company's name. Yo, what's up, CJ? What's up, brother? What is going on, my man? She's ready for Neo to fly. I agree, Mike. I agree, dude. He's definitely ready for Neo to fly, man. 100% ready for Neo to fly. She's always wanted me. She's in that phase now where she wants me to hold her baby doll. Like, hold my doll, Dad. Hold my doll. Yeah, Stitch Fix. That's it. Stitch Fix. That's it. Yeah. So I see a lot of people buying ThreadUp and Stitch Fix. I think they could. I think both the companies could do well though. I mean, they have really good. They have really good. Like the way they do their stuff's really good, right? So you can buy like used clothes. And I feel like with the pandemic, man, it really made people want to buy more used stuff. So I feel like maybe that'll keep transferring over even after the pandemic. You'll see people buy more used stuff as well at that point as well. And those companies can definitely flourish. They definitely have good business models. Is it time to buy the RMO? I mean, it was time to buy RMO like the last couple days, but yeah, I still think it's good times to buy. Still think it's good time to buy RMO, man. If you're looking for a good future grower, then yes. Now, obviously, you're going to have some day traders in there too. So you'll see some day traders sell at the end of the day. Things like that, but it's still undervalued. I feel like RMO under $12. To me, RMO under $12 is a great buy. If you're holding long term. you're holding short term, then maybe you might see some more fluctuations. I don't really know where it's what's going to happen short term. But I still think RMO under $12 is a great buy. Yes. I will buy RMO all day long under $12. And I'll still buy RMO up to 15, just sparingly. More sparingly at that point, though. But still, I'd still buy it. Let me check something real quick. We're good. I was like, no, dude. Don't be doing it. Oh, we're good, chat. We're good, we're good, we're good. I was checking the indicators, man. Heard something beep. I was like, don't you be it, man. I have my, in case the power goes out. Things like that. I have a little backup down there. I heard it beeping. So don't you do it. It only beep once, though, so we're good. One beep's good. What? Is it really? That's nice. Doesn't show top though. Look. Why? Oh Lord. Yeah. First channel I've been to that has music going, love it. Yo, thanks, Mike. Thanks, man. Well, the thing is, like, a lot of music gets copyrighted, and I have an agreement with this guy right here that has this music, which is Harris Heller. So I can stream with this music in the background and then not get copyrighted by YouTube. And if I do get copyrighted, all I gotta do is send YouTube the paper where I have, from him saying I can use his music. NanoX has NNOX, yeah. It's definitely, I mean, again, the best time to buy NanoX would have been, last Thursday. Last Thursday would have been the best time to buy NanoX. When I was talking about it before it jumped really high. NanoX will go up again. I just don't know when, because you're gonna have to wait for the double or the multi-layer imaging to go through FDA approvals. And if it gets fast-tracked, it'll go a lot faster. If it doesn't get fast-tracked, though, it's probably going to be like 4 to 5 months from now. If it gets fast-tracked, you got like 2 months. Usually around 2 months for fast-track. They did just get their single imaging done, which made it shoot up to $70, and it came back down, right? Okay, that's good then. I know him, Speedy. I know him. Canoe's a good buy today, Banana Man. I mean, Canoe's definitely undervalued. Yes, I agree with that. Just like RMO is undervalued. Canoe's definitely undervalued still. I mean, Canoe has a price target of $21, so it's like, it's selling for what? Selling for $8.51 right now. Got a $21 buy target. Way undersold. And before the sell-off happened, Roth Capital had an $30 buy-in. So obviously, you guys ever notice how, like, if a stock goes down in price, like, these companies like reevaluate their stock price really quick to try to make themselves look good? Like, all the companies sold off. Oh, let's go down here and make our price target lower. They do the same thing with every company, dude. It's ridiculous. They'll have like 6 different price targets in 1 month. Like, what are you doing? Like, at that rate, I can make price targets. You guys can pay me for price targets, man. If I can change my price target every other day. Let's just change it with the market. Oh, the market's going bad? Oh, today, man. Nah, today's the day, man. We're bringing down PLTR's market price, dude. PLTR's target price right now, guys, $24. Goes to 25. Oh, target price now is $28. My bad. Yesterday was totally wrong. Like, can you just stick with a target price for like at least a month? The market fluctuates right now, man. You ain't got to change your target price every other day. Buying Neo. So I just want to talk about Neo all day, Mike. Hey, I love Neo, dude. So you guys know me, man. I love Neo. We can talk about Neo all day long, baby. All day long, baby. Neo's heavily underpriced. Neo's like $20 under value right now. About 20 bucks under value, man. You know, Xping's about what? About 10 to $13 under value right now as well. I mean, you got a lot of stocks that are undervalued, man. You know, PLTR should be about 26 bucks. It's about $3 under value right now. Hey, you do, man. Even Li Auto, you know, Li Auto's like a $32 stock, so it's like $7 undervalued right now as well. 7 to 10 bucks. You know, Li Auto could be $32 to $35 easily. You never know. Frisk, what to buy? What to buy? There's a lot of stocks to buy. There's a lot of stocks to buy. Tons of stocks. Yeah, I mean, look at XL Fleet. XL Fleet's up 9% right now as well. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a lot of stocks that oversold. I mean, you got Armo up 30%, right? Armo's up 30% right now. XL Fleet's up 9%. The stocks just they oversold for no reason. Like, just because you had an expectation of XL Fleet, man, breaking records this year or last quarter, doesn't mean it had to break those records of a crazy. And they still had really good growth. They were up 300%. They were up 300% year over year, man. Like, what else? What do you expect, man? I don't know. Weird market, like I said. Be a weird market. Go back and watch Armo, because I think we'll see some sells and buys Armo. I think Armo could hit 11 bucks today, though. We might see it kind of trickle off at like maybe 10.50, 10.78, and then see it kind of sell off, you know, maybe to around like 10-ish area going into aftermarket probably. You're gonna have some people. You're gonna have day trading this obviously too, right? So. Jason, do you have Amazon stock? Yes, I do. I do have Amazon. I do. Do have Amazon. I don't have a ton of Amazon though. I haven't bought Amazon in a while. Most of the reason why I haven't bought Amazon in a while is because it's been kind of a stagnant-ish. You know what I mean? When it drops below $3,000, it's going to go back up to like $3,400, pretty much. I said I bought a lot of Amazon since probably somewhere around like last summer. Last summerish. I bought Amazon. Definitely bought Amazon back in like late March, April, May areas. April and May area. I bought Amazon in there. Did buy Amazon in there. I bought Amazon, you know, sparsely before then as well. Here and there, here and there, here and there. I haven't really bought it though since last midsummer when it hit around like 3,000 because it kind of stagnated out. But not back again. Heater's working. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, babe. I mean, I can get off a little bit though and restart it or something. If it doesn't start back up. Yeah, DJ, we talked about that stock yesterday. VLDR, yeah, we talked about that stock yesterday. It was a sad puppy before today. Everybody in the comments were depressed. It oversold though, Speedy. That's the problem. I mean, the company was up 300%. Like, what do you, like, I don't know. I feel like our expectations on companies' growth is like exponential. Way higher than it probably should have been, right? Like 300, as a company, if I was up 300% over year, I'd be happy. I'd be like 300% growth, taking it. In this market, people are like 300% growth, throw it away. But it's like that meme where, like that meme of Toy Story, where he's got the doll. He's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. That's literally how I picture stock market right now. They're like, not 500% growth. I don't want to play with you anymore. Love Mal. So it's just a weird market, honestly. Just a weird market. Discord DJ, it's up 10%. Yeah, you said something about it in VLDR as well. I mean, you said something about it in Discord as well, didn't you? Yeah. We talked about it yesterday as well in the stream. Let's see. Let me see here. I hope everybody's having a great day today, though, chat. You guys have it. Make sure you guys smack the like button. Let's get to 100 plus likes, man. There's over 200 people here. Every like definitely helps out. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. You guys smack the sub button. Got against the couple donos, man, today, and the new member today as well, man. Awesome sauceums. All right, let me. I bought Canoe, average down, need it to hit 10. It'll eventually hit 10 for sure, Clint. It'll go. I think eventually go way over 10. I think it'll go way over 10, man. So it's got a $21 price target, so. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a good price target. I mean, if you get around 10 bucks or somewhere in there, man, on Canoe for buy-in, definitely a good target price. I still can't believe Canoe's at $8 or $8.57 right now. It's nuts to me. I still think their MPP technology is just worth way more than that in general. Just that technology. Yo, if you guys want to get 2 free stocks with webull, sign up for Supermoon Gang. Where's my Ruby? I don't know, Richard, because... Did your card get charged yet, Richard? Because earlier it took a long time, man, for it to even come through on PayPal. So I'm wondering if something's wrong somewhere else. Check to see if this went through yet on your end. Because I don't see it on my end yet. Usually I'll get a notification, right? Like I'll get notified when somebody, like, you know, even before it goes live in the channel. Yo, what's up, Richie? How you doing, brother? Is Canoe a long-term hold? Yes. Yes, it is, man. Yes. Canoe is a long-term EV play. 100%. Yeah, you, Richard. Yeah, man. I was wondering if it went through in your card yet? Like if you go to like your bank or whatever and see if this went through yet? It hasn't went through on my end. Anyway. Obviously, I got your PayPal donation earlier. Like it was like 15 minutes later. The reason why I was wondering if maybe something's wrong with the card or something. I'm going to pin that 2 free stocks. But yeah, Canoe's a long-term hold. It's an EV play. For me, man, it's more about their MPP technologies, and it's also about their multi-delivery trucks as well. That's more reason why I'm on Canoe. But I do think their truck and their van and their car that's going to be coming out pretty soon will be really good hot sellers, because they're going to be cheaper than most EVs out there because of the materials they use. And because of the MPP technology, makes it even cheaper because they're all going to like the same multi-platform, which makes it a lot easier. Yeah, check that, Richard. I want to know. At that point, I don't know. The only thing I know to do then is obviously like maybe email YouTube. Yeah, I did see the EV Hummer. Yeah, I seen that, Patriots. I seen it, man. I wouldn't buy an EV Hummer, but it's better than has to be better than the like 4 miles per gallon you would have got beforehand. CCIV, yeah, CCIV is a long-term hold as well. CCIV is another EV play. Their price won't start like going up crazy. If the market kind of comes back really good, then you'll see CCIV go back to like $30, maybe around 30, 35 maximum, but it really won't start going up a lot. Still, if it goes up to $30, you're still up a lot, right? You're still up like $7 from where it's at right now. If it goes up 35, you're up like what? You're up $12. So it'll go anywhere from like $7 to $12 area go up. And then when they start selling cars in the end of July, 1st of August, that's when you'll definitely start seeing CCIV start moving a lot faster, going upwards. And again, by the end of the year, I have a price target. As long as everything's going great, somewhere around like $65 to $75. If everything's going good with CCIV and they're selling cars good, definitely a price target I can see. Like, it could be higher than that too, right? But I also want to be a little bit kind of conservative, a little bit. That way, I'm not being over zealous on a little, looking at it through like some rose-colored glasses. I think long-term potential on CCIV because it is American-made. American-made. It's going to be made in Arizona. They do usually prices if it's cars in America. Usually, you'll see those prices shoot up more. That's the reason why I said like NIO. I feel like NIO has a high ceiling to go to, but if NIO moves into America and they start making cars here in America too, you'll see NIO's price point shoot up way higher than what it is right now because then they'll be making cars in America as well. Though if they were only American-made company, then they'd be up a lot higher. But if they do start making cars here in America, which they said they are going to, that probably won't be until like 2023, into 2023 era. But I'm going to guess because this year they're going to be moving into Europe the end of this year. So maybe the end of next year, but I'm going to say maybe more like the first or mid of 2023 era. They do have, NIO does have a office here in America already. So they're already, moving over here. But they said they weren't going to transfer cars over because obviously it costs too much money. So they're going to make cars here or they're going to partner with somebody. Nobody knows who that is. There's like speculations that it could be like Ford or somebody else. Who knows, man? There's a lot of speculations. Nobody knows what's going to happen on that end. Well, if they do that, you'll definitely see the price targets jump on NIO as well, even though it's a Chinese company. They'll be making the cars here in America, some of them at least. That's the ones they'll be selling here. So it'll go up as well. Not as much as, say, something like a Lucid or Tesla. But again, Tesla is its own thing because Tesla, it has a lot more than just a lot more than that, right? They have the cloud-based systems. They have the battery technology, charging technology, solar technology, insurance. Like, they got everything. It's a lot different. Can't really compare, Tesla to everybody else because, again, Tesla is a lot more than just EVs. Whereas some of these car companies are EVs, but they also have cloud-based technology, right? Whereas something like NIO is an EV, plus they have the battery technology. And they have they're working on their autonomous technology right now. So they have 3 different things for them going. And some car companies really just are car companies, right? The EV car companies are really just EVs. They don't have really anything else with them in baggage-wise. Hey, Austin, man. Hey, if you're not wearing a Mario shirt talking about stocks, that's on you, man. That's on you, bro. This shows my true nerd. The true nerd. Touch your glorious beard, man. Beard's just too much sometimes. Yeah, yo, Richie. Sometimes you got to, dude. Sometimes you just gotta touch it. You're like, yeah, this is it, baby. This is it. Love Mal. It is what it is. It is what it is. What happened to the music? Come on, my man. Oh, dude, no, don't tell me. Oh, yeah, we're good. I think my internet is being... Maybe it's my router. I need to get a new router, Chad. Gotta buy a new router soon. I keep telling myself I'm going to do it. Then I just forget to do it. Then I just forget to do it. AMC will not squeeze, Benny. Will not squeeze? I don't know, man. I mean, nobody knows, honestly, right? Nobody knows. I mean, all the ingredients are there, Benny. Nobody knows if it's going to squeeze or not. Sometimes squeezes take months, though. So that's the bad thing about squeezes. You know, GME took what? GME took from the summer until January, pretty much. 1st of January to start squeezing, kind of the end of December. It had been starting squeezing back last summer. So it took GME months and months to do it. That's the bad thing, man. Like sometimes you're waiting forever for a squeeze. Again, I just ball and hold, man. I'll hold. Right? I don't care because I've done my projections, Benny. By my calculations of a free cash flow model, AMC should get somewhere around $18 to $20, maybe 21 bucks. That's without a squeeze. So at that rate, I'll hold my AMC shares. I'm not really worried about it. Not worried about it, man. And even on the not cash flow side, it still has like a $16 price target without the free cash flow. So I'll hold no matter what. Nobody knows when AMC is going to squeeze. It has potential to squeeze. Doesn't mean it's going to, though. There's stocks out there before, man, that had potential to squeeze. They didn't squeeze, right? I mean, it's just how it is. But everything is there for AMC to squeeze. Everything is there, man. The ingredients are there. We just got to bake the cake. Sometimes baking that cake is hard, man. It takes a while. Sometimes it'd be hard. There's a reason why I don't put all my money in AMC, though, man. You know what I mean? I like putting money in lots of stocks. That way, I'm not just worried about AMC. I can put my money in AMC and let it ride. See what happens, brother. And obviously, the price won't go higher than that after year, over year, right? That was just my free cash flow model, you know, from now until like next February. Free cash flow was, you know, pretty decent. I'm the greatest of all. Oh my God, Leroy, dude. The NanoX has FDA approval for the new X-ray machine, right? They're just waiting for start production. Well, if you would have got into NanoX when I said to get into NanoX last, let's bring it up over here. Here's where I started talking about NanoX. We're bringing this back, baby. Bring up NanoX. Bring this back a month. I talked about NanoX from about right here a lot. When it dropped down off that little high, I talked from right here all the way to right here on Thursday. Talked about it a lot, man. This whole week, a little bit over a week, really. Talked about NanoX a lot. I even brought up the course members, or people. I guess you don't really call them course members, but people in the Patreon. I brought it up weeks ago. I think on like the 17th, maybe the 18th. I brought it up. I brought NanoX up then, right, as a good catalyst to swing. And I knew about NanoX for a while now because they went up very high because you know, they went to $95 because people thought they were going to get FDA approvals back here and they didn't. But again, I did talk about it a lot. We talked about it a lot this last week. This would have been the good time to get in, right? And then you would have sold where I sold up here. Like I said, if it goes to like 70 bucks, I was going to sell right in there. And I knew it would. I thought maybe it'd go higher than that, honestly, but I didn't want to chance it. So I sold my stocks at $71. It went to 76, so I could have got more out of it, right? Could have got more out of it, but again, you don't complain about $5 a share when you already went up so much. So you usually want to sell before the market hours that next day, or right at market hours. Somewhere around in here is where you usually want to sell at. Somewhere around in here. I set my alarm clock, and I woke up like 2 hours after I went to sleep just to sell my shares in the pre-market. So I woke up and sold my shares. And then you want to buy back in somewhere down in here, right? And then, you know, you don't have to buy in right now because it might drop down to somewhere around like 40 bucks. Somewhere around there like $40 where I think I see it going, $38, $40. Then you have their multi-imaging coming up. The multi-imaging won't have FDA approvals though for about 5 months, 4 to 5 months. That multi-layer imaging could shoot it up to crazy amounts, man. The crazy amounts, like 90, 95, maybe even $100, who knows? The multi-layer imaging is pretty much groundbreaking because they can do multi-layer imaging at a very, 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 very cheap rate. I think it's like 12 to 15x lower than the next, person in the business can do it. So that'll help out. One, help hospitals. Two, it'll help out with insurance companies. Insurance companies want to pay for that crazy amount before they pay 15x for the same imaging, right? And the doctors can see a lot better inside those, see if there's tumors there or see what's there, right? In those x-rays, see masses and stuff like that in more of a 3D kind of volume look. Definitely gonna be groundbreaking, man, when that happens. So even the single layer is very groundbreaking because it's 10x, or I think it's like 10 to somewhere around 10 to 15x cheaper than the other single imaging out there, which is pretty awesome. Yo, Austin, thank you so much, man. You still have breakfast in your bed, probably. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Or is it Austin? Is it Austin? Did I say that wrong? I don't know how I said it. So you let me know how to say the name too, because it could be. I guess it could be Austin, because I used to know somebody called that was named Austin as well. Didn't buy a canoe, and now it's up more. Hey, CS, man. It happens. It happens. Yeah, thank you. Okay, it's Austin. Okay, it's Austin. Austin. Is that it, or is it Austin? Is that... I tell you, I used to know somebody named Austin in school. So, and I can't remember how they spell their name. The same... Oh, okay, it's the same... it's the same as Austin. Okay. The same as Austin, then. Got it. Austin. I got it now. I got it, guys. Got it. Hey, I don't want to mess anybody's names up. I don't want to butcher everybody's name. That's probably what'll happen. It'll probably happen, man. I'm the worst with names. Especially when names have like something different in it, like a different letter, you know what I mean? It's like, it probably is the same, but you never know if there's like a different pronunciation. You never know if there's a different pronunciation. You're like, nope. Nope. God makes me tingle. Hey, Richie, you made me tingle. You made me tingle. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm just going to say Gavin. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say on that one. I'm going to say Gavin. I'm going to say Gavin all. Maybe it's how you say the name, but I'm just going to say Gavin. Easier. Easier for me. Spending the last 5% of my battery on you, Daddy. Hey, Richie. I appreciate it. Hashtag Tingle Gang. Oh, Lord. Gort, don't you join in on the taint movement, man. Darn it, Gort. Yo, how you doing, Gort? How you doing, brother? For some reason, every time I see the name Leroy, all I think about is Leroy Jenkins. You guys ever seen the Leroy Jenkins meme? Leroy Jenkins. He runs in there, dude. Oh my god. Price point for canoe end of year. I mean, right now they have a price target at $21, so I'll probably go somewhere in there, man. Around 20 bucks or so price point. Maybe 25. Maybe 25. Still a lot of room to grow. They're at a price point of 21, so somewhere around in there, 20, 21, maybe 25 bucks. I'd say on the high end. You know, obviously, if they were to come out with a deal that licensed out their MPP, which they could do, that would definitely make that price target jump a lot higher than that. But you know, I think like a $20 price target is pretty good. So I'd say somewhere around 20 bucks. About 100% growth, a little more of 100% growth than what it is right now. Very, very plausible. Yeah, I think Canoe has a really good chance of going super big, though, man, in the long run. So if you're looking at like 2025, man, definitely right up there, dude. Definitely up there. Oh, Lord. This will be lit. The stock thoughts. What? Oh man, is that a real thing? Is that actually real? Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button though. Definitely helps out. Definitely helps out. Is that a real thing? The stock thoughts? Thoughts? Is that a thing? What? Stock thoughts. All right. Hey man. Somebody's got to be a thought about the stocks. Leroy James reminds me of the battle of AMC battle, man. The hedgies are crunching numbers on this squeeze potential, and retail investors are screaming, Leroy Jenkins. Yo, that video is hilarious, man. I literally makes me like cry every time I see it. Oh man, it's great. Hey, I appreciate you, Leroy. I appreciate you. I'm a thought. Richie, I want you. Yay, dang, Richie, dude. Hey, Richie. The thought's coming for you. Rich is on his alt account. Richie, don't ask me how I know. Okay, Speedy, you guys been doing a talk? Oh, did you really, D-Light? Oh man, you went full Eloy Jenkins, man. I keep having to pop off. Do you see the woes on Ebon today? I haven't bought Ebon in a little while, right? Because it's been up a little bit too high for my taste. It's getting down around there where I'd want to buy in at, though, probably somewhere around like 5, maybe, you know. Usually I like to buy Ebon under $5 when it goes under $5, but it's usually pretty hard to get under $5. Because you can see like the 200-day moving average is usually right around like right around $5, man. Good news for you though is that usually, man, when it drops that low, around like $5 to $4 area, usually it comes pumping back up to around like $8, $10 area. So you should be getting pretty close to another pump. Should be getting close to another pump, man. And if you go back to the year chart, man. Just look at Ebon for the yearly chart. You can tell right now it's getting close to another low for the year. And usually ride Ebon back up. And on the day chart, actually Ebon today's green on the day chart. Which is weird, right? It started high. Oh, okay, it started out higher in the pre. That's what it is. That's why it's like that. Okay, so it started out higher in the pre-market. Got it. So it makes it look higher than what it is. You go to the day chart. So the day chart, probably in like an hour or so, will be red if it continues at that pace. Yo, Austin, thank you so much for the $1.49 in the hot dog. I have no idea what this hot dog means, but hey. You're trying to say we're throwing hot dogs down the hallway over here, or what's going on? What do you think the bull market will come back? I think the bull market comes back once the suits realize that they oversold a lot of stocks, CS. And honestly, the bull market is already kind of here. Honestly, if you look at the stocks, like in general, like the broader indexes and stuff like that, they've actually been up. Tech stocks have been down more than anything. But once I think people realize that the 10-year and 5-year Treasury rate yields aren't going to be that bad, and once the suits realize that something like the inflation rates aren't going to be as bad as they think as well, I think then you'll see the market start coming back even more. Then I think you'll start seeing markets come back even more. And you kind of already started seeing that in some stocks, right? Like if you go look at the indexes and you go look at, say, you know, like the S&P and in the NASDAQ and the Dow and stuff, man, like, yeah, they're down a little bit, but overall they're actually up. You know, they're actually up over the past, you know, week and a half, 2 weeks. So, at the end of the day, it's actually not too bad. Where's the Dow at overall right now? You already pulled the Dow real quick. That's not it. How does it do that, man? I hate when it does that. You gotta pull it up and like it pulls up a different one. Stop it! Why does this happen to me? It's actually not that bad though. I do think some stocks have oversold though. Tech stocks in general have way oversold. Way more than they should have. The reason why I said right now I feel like tech stocks are the better buy-in. Yeah, CCIV will start coming up a lot, Matt, once this realization happens. Like once that happens, man, you'll see the realization is higher. See, look, if you go to March the 4th, you go March the 4th, the Dow Jones is up what, almost 9%. So 9%, the Dow Jones is up 9% just since March 4th, which is pretty good, right? They were at 30,009. So March 4th, the Dow Jones was at 30,924. Right now it's at 33,503. So up 3K. Or up 2.5K. Up 2.5K. So up 2.5K on the Dow Jones. And then, where's the NASDAQ at? You go to NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has been a little bit slower to go up, right? So if you go back to March the 4th, the Dow, I mean, even the NASDAQ's up 9%, though. The NASDAQ's up 9%. It was at 12,609. Right now it's at 13,763. Again, some of the tech stocks, though, have definitely lagged behind. And once people realize that they're undersold, they'll start coming back to them a lot. So, I mean, it's technically is up. It's just some stocks are lagging a little bit more than others. And I think they'll catch up, though. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Clickbait? You're talking about clickbait? It's not clickbait. Yo, if you guys have, make sure you guys smack the like button below if you already haven't. Again, if you have, hey, don't hit it again, though. All right, peace out, Richie. Peace out, fam. Thanks for coming and hanging out before your phone died, though. Yo, what's up, Monte? Come on, guys. Get those likes up. Hey, dude. Yeah, there's always going to be a hedge fund, though, honestly. Not a lot you can do about that. I mean, you can try to fight against the hedge funds, but that's just the way it is. If you guys have it, make sure you guys join their Discord channel. All I ask, man, is you guys be super nice. You know, don't be super trolly or something in there, but... I'm trying to find some articles real quick. I'm getting news alerts, chat. We're getting news alerts. All right. All right, any of them, boys. All right. Let us go. What's my thought on IDEX? I like IDEX, man. I like it. Just make sure you're not catching a falling knife a little bit. I don't know where it's at today. It went up a little bit too high before, obviously. Off a lot of news. It went up a little bit higher than it probably should have. And then it came back down a little bit. Right now it's at $3, which is, I feel like $3 is a decent get-in price, right? Somewhere around in there. I would like to buy it, though. I mean, I wouldn't have bought it up here at $3.50, right? When it jumped to $3.50. I would like to buy it under $2. If you can get IDX at like $2.80-ish, like you're better off, but you can definitely maybe make money right now where it's at that $3.05 mark. Under $3, I feel like it's a better buy-in price, though. Right now, it's above its 200-day moving average, right? So it's above its 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average is at 295. So the 200-day moving average is 295. That's where I like to buy in at. I like to get in or at or below the 200-day moving averages. Because then you can usually slingshot back above that 200-day moving average. Kind of like what the people did right here, right? Like people that bought when it was down here, like, you know, 280, even down at like 240. I don't think we'll see 243 again. But if you would have bought around like 280 or 290, you would have been, you know, right below the 200-day moving average. If I'm looking for a long-term hold, which I feel like IDEX is maybe more of a long-termish hold, because it is a play on infrastructure, the new bill and stuff. So to me, that would be kind of a more of a long-term hold at this point because it has a lot of room to grow. That's the reason why I'd like to get it under the 200-day moving average. The 200-day moving average is right at that, like, the 295-ish area, 296, somewhere right in there. But I mean, you could buy a little bit above that, right? If you wanted to. I mean, you know, buy a little now, buy a little bit later. You know, average down a little bit. You could do that too, if you wanted to. Well, that's honestly what I do a lot on a lot of stocks. I usually don't go all in on stocks. I usually buy some here and I buy some there and I buy some here and I buy some there, right? If I wanted to, I could go all in like crazy on like any stock, right? I can go all in on it, but I'd rather just buy in here and buy in there. Finally, SNPR, it's about time. Dude, SNPR, dude, is way undervalued as a company, man. Their company model is too good. Too good, man. And I don't think you will see a ton of movement, though, like a ton of big movement out of SNPR until the market starts recovering because it is a SPAC company. And SPAC companies right now are taking the brunt of the market going down because people are like, well, we can jump in later, obviously, when they get their own ticker. Once it gets its own ticker, though, I definitely expect that to go up a lot. And once they come out with their Q1 earnings, they're expecting growth to be about 200 and something % for Q1. And if that happens, man, that stock will explode to like 15, 16 bucks again. But I do like Volta. I do like Volta. You guys know that. I made a video on it, right? Volta, CLII, ChargePoint. There's other ones in there I like, you know, I like Blink. If you get Blink at a good buy-in. But I do like SNPR. Again, that's Volta though. It is a SPAC company. Yeah, Blink over $40 to me, man. I just don't want to pay 40 bucks for Blink, right? Like the closer I can get to $35 on Blink is where I'm more willing to buy in on Blink, especially under 40. Under 40 on Blink, to me, is a better buy-in than above 40. It looks like Blink might be up a little bit today because I guess they have a sponsor with University of Cincinnati for their all-electric Formula racing teams. So maybe they get a little bump off that right now. Now, long term, I definitely see you making money on Blink above 40 bucks, even if you bought in right now, long term. But I still feel like there's obviously a little bit of hype going on today. You'll probably see this come down a little bit further. Under 40 is where I like to buy Blink at. But eventually that'll change too. You know, eventually, man, we'll probably be saying, you know, under 45 is where I want to buy Blink at. For now, I'm still going to stick with my under 40. And as close as I can get it to 35 as possible. I'd rather load up on ChargePoint at that point, right? For me, at least. I'd rather load up ChargePoint. I mean, ChargePoint does own 70% of the charging infrastructure in America, so. Thanks for the SNPR insight, man. Appreciate it. Yo, Shane, thank you so much for the $2, brother. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for anybody who's donated today, man. It means the world. Again, those things help me support my family, so I can't say thank you guys enough. And I do hope everybody's having a great day today. Again, if you guys wondering where I was at today, it's because I had a lot of stuff to do this morning, so it took a little bit longer than I was expecting. But I mean, we got it done, and here we are. Here we are. All right, let's see. Is this the 1 day? 1 day. A 1 minute chart. But the mess with this later. Alright. FinV has a dividend date of April 6th, which is today. Payout on April 30th. Can you go over there, go over the details of how to trade this and get the dividend, please? All right, so you're wanting the dividend on FinV? Well, you'd have to own the stock today, obviously, right? You'd have to own the stock today. In fact, you're wanting the dividend on it. I'm 529 right now with AMC. Okay, so I'm negative $53.29 right now with AMC. Now it's still gaining by the thousands. Long-term investing has its perks. Well, if you're negative 53 right now, I mean, again, I still think there's a lot of growth, man, with that stock. You know what I mean? From right where it's at right now. The reason why I said I wouldn't, I mean, unless you had to sell, then I wouldn't sell. Obviously, if you have to sell it, then you have to sell it, right? You know, if you were like heavily margined or if you had, you know, bills coming up, which you shouldn't have put your money in there in the first place. You're talking about holding the stock? Well, you have to buy the stock today. You have to have the stock today, right? And then you would get your dividend on the April 30th. Is that what you're wanting to know, or? Shoulda, coulda, woulda, man. YMC is at $10,000. LOL. I don't know about that. Hey, man. I mean, people got some crazy outlandish things though going on with AMC. I mean, hey, if that's what you believe, then that's what you believe, right? I'm not gonna hate on you. If you believe AMC is going to $10,000, then what you believe. Now, a lot of people do like to buy a stock before dividend date, and then they sell after dividend date. But some people do that as well. Okay, you're Google. Okay, I'm not gonna. You got it. Then you got it. Now, some people buy the stock before dividend date, right? And then they will sell after dividend date pay. And that's the reason why you see these fluctuations like that in dividend stocks sometimes around then. I feel like it's kind of pointless, though, to buy into a dividend stock and not hold it long term anyway, because that way you get multiple dividends, right? That's the whole point of dividend stocks. But, you know, everybody's a little different. Let's say we lose most of our percent from yesterday. Well, yesterday was up like how much on AMC? Right now we're down 4%. Yesterday we were up like what? Can't remember the exact term. So you would take pretty much 5% off yesterday's returns. That's how much we had like in total gains the last 2 days. I can't remember the exact number off the top of my head, but if you take that and it kind of minus, you know, 4.5 percentage points, 5 percentage points. So we would be up like 7%. We'd be up like 7%, Benjamin. Which still isn't bad. I mean, you know, if you break that in half, you know, you're up 3.5% a day. Still up overall. So it does stink, man, going up and then going back down again. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join Discord as well. If you haven't smacked the like button below, make sure you guys smack the like button. It definitely helps out a lot. Do appreciate you. Hey, Chad, I need to be a good diabetic, Chad. Yeah, I feel you, Benjamin. Hey, man, when you're holding on to a stock this long, man, you're like, oh, God. What's the ticker for Flexsil? Maybe you can buy some, dude, and spray the market. That way we can't drop further. The power of Flexsil. You just got you coming into the picture, man, with Flexsil. I mean, the fintechs. I mean, usually, like when you buy into a dividend stock, you want to buy and just hold it, because then you're taking full advantage of that dividend, right? So even if the stock does fluctuate, you know, at the end of the day, man, you usually make more than the stock going down price, no matter what. And then when you do want to sell, then you would sell like, you know, then you would definitely want to sell after dividend dates. But for me, man, like I just don't see buying a dividend stock and then selling it. I don't know. Again, I guess it's not my thing. I don't know. This is a very volatile dividend. This is a very volatile dividend. Then I guess. Then I guess. Then that's what I guess, man. I haven't seen a sure green day since February. I mean, the market overall is up though, DJ. Just you know, some of the stocks we're in, you know, kind of ick right now. But we just went over it, man. You know, Dow Jones, like, you know, Nasdaq, all those man are up, you know, 9% since, you know, the 1st of March. So overall, the market's up. It's just, you know, a lot of stocks that we're watching are going down too. There's a lot of stocks that are up too, man. It's just not. It's just one day you have like a good green day here, and the next day you have, you know, a little bit of red day there, and some stocks are way lower than other stocks. Like NanoX, obviously it being down, you know, we kind of figured that, right? I said that yesterday. We'll see NanoX drop down to somewhere around that $40 mark off that big high. Somewhere, you got Viacom. Viacom's up a little bit today, so that's good, right? From 41 to the 44. You know, it oversold a ton. Down from that $100 mark, way oversold. You know, you got you know, XL up to $8, up 6.5, 6.1, 6.4% area. You got Blink up, you know, 4.5%. It's been a little bit, but I honestly think this might be the new thing. You know what I mean? Where we're gonna see like the stocks like rotate a lot. Yeah, RMO's up a ton though, dude. 26% growth is ridiculous. Still think it's undervalued, but neither here nor there. Long term, it's very undervalued, but right now, I mean, with the market doing the way it's doing, then I mean, who knows? Who knows? You got Chewy's, man. Chewy's up 1.4%. Old Chewy's, man. Chewy buoys. Enphase is up pretty good today too. It's 6%, $158. It's up pretty decent. You got Skills. Skills is up 3.5%. Cloudera is up 1.1%. Arrival's finally up, man. Poor Arrival. He got beat down hard too, dude. Arrival is way down. If you guys are looking for an EU EV play, you guys are all EV, man. You're only about EV or EU stuff. I mean, Arrival's got some really cool stuff in the works, man. I think they're going to be a EV powerhouse, especially over in Europe. You got ChargePoint. ChargePoint's just got its long fist and everything, dude. Go, baby. Good old ChargePoint, man. Pretty good old Neo-Pio, dude. Neo had a little bit of a downturn, not big turns, really. It still wants to go above 40, man. It's just been hard for it. It hit 40 again earlier. Hit 40 here, and then it hit 40 right here. It gets bounced, man. It has a big hard line right here, like 40 area. 40.35 to 40.40 is definitely a gap. It needs to be gapped up on. If you break that barrier, then we could go up to 41. Just breaking that barrier right now. Yeah, well, again, yeah, I mean, Canoe oversold big time as well. This Canoe got oversold as well, man. But good luck telling the market that sometimes, right? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it to see Canoe hit $9 today, though. I could see Canoe hitting 9. Be $1 up from the 805 on the 5th on Monday. It'd be $1 up from Monday, which would be good. Suppose there's a fake Robinhood, man. My stock watch list, EVs are the future. Might as well get your feet wet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Arrival should have some pretty good stuff going in the future. Again, if you're an EU person, then you know you might be more biased towards EU stocks. So yeah, it's worth the mention, right? Make sure you guys are looking into it. Don't take a nerd's word for it, but. Need to drink more water. Need the water in my life. The water. Oh, phishing emails. Yeah, that's everywhere though, dude. There's literally I mean, I even have phishing emails of me. Since I started YouTube, man, like, they're everywhere. I got people that steal my profile picture, for God's sakes. They make like, like one of them is like Jason Allen Money Talks manager. Oh God, dude. All right, if you guys want to join our Discord, make sure you click right there, chat, and join our Discord, man. Yeah, I'm interested. Dude, honestly, DJ, if I had enough money, I'd go around and like buy all EVs, like a whole basket. Well, the EVs I liked anyway. The EVs I liked, which I kind of already do that, but there's definitely a couple EVs that I'm definitely looking to buy that I haven't bought yet. That I think are good as well. I think have lots of good growth potential, so to say. The Oracle's been doing good as well, man, here lately. They had that drop yesterday for a minute, right? So they went to $75 yesterday. They dropped down this morning to 73, and now they're back up to 74. 74.41 right now. Oracle's one of my dividend stocks, by the way, Chad. Oracle's one of my dividend stocks. Be one of me dividends. It's a good company, but it's, you know, definitely one of my dividends. I've had Oracle for years, so. I've had it for years. Since what? 2018. So I bought Oracle back in 2018. Man. Where is, let's see. How's Ken doing today, man? Oh, shit. Ken down 4%. Not Ken. Not my boy Ken. Not me boy Blue. The only thing about Ken is, though, man, it has the it literally has the worst like volume I've ever seen of any stock ever. But it does so good. It's done so well, man. It's been such a good stock for me. It does have the worst, though. Do YouTube have a stock? Wait a second, does YouTube have a stock? It's Google. Google, man. Google. I do own some Google though. Jason Allen manager. I'll probably never have a manager, honestly. Probably just do me, man. I doubt we ever get that big. If AMC is $10, execute a $50 purchase. Got you, Yonder. Nice, Jordan. Noise, dude. But yeah, YouTube does. It's Google. Shane, Lordstown. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know a lot about Lordstown, right? I do know, obviously, they had the investigation on them because of the they came out that they weren't going to have the truck ready to sell until 2023. They said it's supposed to sell this year. So, that's there. But usually investigation, something happens to investigations anyway. So, definitely at a very cheap price, man. The other day when it hit like $10, around like $10 the other day, I think, wasn't it? I think it was like $10. It was $10 at one point almost. Didn't it drop below $11 at one point? Yeah, it did. Okay, yeah. So the other day when it went below $11, I said it's probably good buy then. It's probably still not a bad buy though at $12. Still probably not a bad buy at $12. I mean, if it goes right, man, they do start selling the truck even before, if they start selling the truck later this year, you're probably make some good money off of it. Obviously, like, you might be holding it longer if they're not selling their trucks until 2023, like it came out and some people said. But I mean, it's it's very cheap. Definitely a better buy under 11, especially the day when it went to like 1081. At that point, I definitely feel like it's worth a gamble. And I guess it even went further than that one day. See, I didn't even see that. So on the 25th, it went all the way down to the 1061. Yeah, under $11 would be great buying spots, though, I feel like, for Lordstown. Then you're not risking your, a bunch of money. But, I mean, I guess you're paying $2 extra, or $1, like, what, 50? $1.60 extra or something. I don't know. Some not crazy. $1.40, actually, I think, right? It's $1.40. It's not like you're paying, like, a heavy premium there, but... It might be worth a gamble, though. Might be worth a gamble, man. Again, if they do start selling those trucks this year, then it could go right up, dude. There's some high quality memes in oh, dude, super stonk. Yeah, I've been in that Reddit before. W's. I love stock. I love stock memes, man. They're so funny, dude. Just because I can relate to them so much. Man, that it's really funny to look at them. Oracle, VMware has a stock. Oracle, yes. Oracle has a stock, yes. Oracle does have a stock. It's just called Oracle. They're a software company, so. Do. I think Emily said she knew a lot about it too, but I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't Emily. I don't remember. Somebody said it. I bought a bunch of stocks. Do you think GoEV will pull back a bit today? It could, right? CS, I don't know though, man. It's always just a bet, right? You're always betting against the market. Like, it's gonna pull back now. It's gonna pull back here. It's gonna pull back. Like, I don't know, dude. It's hard to time the market right now. That's the problem. Like, if this is a regular market, right, then I can tell you if it's gonna pull back or not. It's not a regular market though. It's just like, it's like a weird market where Lord knows what's gonna happen, man. I mean, at this point, dude, we can see Canoe shoot back up to $12 for all I know. I wouldn't be surprised, right? Would not be surprised. Celsion is going to have a $15 million direct offering of stocks, so that might drop the price. So you might want to wait a little bit. Okay, they're doing a direct offering at $1.30. So I wouldn't pay over $1.30 for the share right now. They're doing direct offering at $1.30. Did the stock price already drop to $1.30 yet? It dropped to $1.38. I mean, maybe it might have come back down. Usually, when they do the offering, they'll usually have the stock price will come down around there with the stock offerings at. They are doing a stock offering though at $1.30. Say what day? They filed for it. They haven't done it yet. They're doing it. So $13.9 million, 11.5 million shares at $1.30. So I think I would wait for the dilution to buy on. I would wait. You ain't got to, but I would wait for CLSN for dilution to come, and then that's when I would buy in. Right? The dilution isn't like, it doesn't hurt the stock. It helps the company out, right? So you know the company's going to be healthy with that kind of money. So that's what dilution's made for, right? It's made for companies to put stocks into the market. That way people buy them, and then people buy them, they get the money, and it helps the company survive, right? What the stock market's all about. It's usually if you get into a company like that, then you want to kind of wait until they yesterday evening. So you could definitely tell they dropped off that news, right? So they were at one point they were at $1.65. That news came out and they dropped all the way down to $1.38 this morning. They've had a little bit of a rise, so maybe that was the whole drop right there. But usually, once the stock offering happens, usually it'll come back down to right around where that stock offering's at, around that price. Maybe a little bit below, maybe a little bit above it. Maybe that was it right there, $1.38, and now it's bouncing back off that. Yeah, again, it's kind of guesstimating there too. Viacom got oversold because of the Archegos. The Archegos situation. So, it went from $100 stock all the way down to $30. Yeah, way oversold. And that's the reason why we're talking about this the other day. I was like, well, you could wait a little bit because obviously we already kind of knew. People are saying buy in at 45. That's the reason why I was like, hey, look, just wait, right? Wait a little bit. Because when this price comes down, you're gonna keep seeing these kind of get sold off a little bit. And that's what happened, right? You've seen some of the banks continue to sell off. Each day you've seen a kind of a sell-off. They weren't going to sell them all at the one time. They sold a lot of them at once, but then they had more to sell off. It looks like maybe they're done selling those now because you see a good pump today up to $44.60. So you got down to $40.99 yesterday evening. So yesterday could have been the last time they kind of dumped some of those stocks. And a lot of those stocks came from Credit Suisse. So Credit Suisse had a ton of it. How much did Credit Suisse lose? Like $6 billion of the B? It was a lot of money. It was a lot. Yo, Seabound, I love you, brother. Thank you, man, for supporting the broadcast, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yo, you sneaky little beaver, yo. You sneaky beaver. If I didn't invest in one right now, probably Canoe, just because I like their overall like potential, right? So the potential for growth is a lot higher with Canoe. I feel like XL's growth could be around like $40, though, which could still be really great gains. And they can go higher than that too, man, if they continue to expand their system. You know what I mean? Because they have the charging system. They also have more than a charging system, right? They also have the systems that go onto existing F-250s, F-150s, bigger box trucks, things like that give those cars up to anywhere from 30 to 55 more miles per gallon, percentage points miles per gallon. So, if you had a big cargo van that went, let's say you got 10 miles per gallon, the cargo van now would get 15 miles per gallon. So they have that system as well. They also have the cloud-based system. So, XL definitely has lots of room to grow when they do start growing a lot. But I honestly think that Kudu has more room to grow because they're more than just that, right? They have the MPP technologies that they can lease out to other companies, the multi-platform systems. They also have the multi-delivery trucks. They have the food trucks, the retail trucks, which could do very well in big cities, right? The retail and food trucks can do very well in bigger cities, or even in small to mid-range cities too, man. And then also you have the cars, the trucks, and the van to sell as well. And they're working on the cloud technology. So there's a lot of stuff there with Canoe that has a lot of room to grow. But again, I do think XL has room to grow as well too. But make sure you guys are doing your own research, right, too. Make sure you guys are doing your own research. Yo, nice. Yeah, I mean, CS, if you're looking to hold it long term, man, I think you'll be perfectly fine. Right? I mean, you only have 100 shares less than I got. So, well, actually, like 95, because I have what, 275 shares, 275 shares. So of Canoe. Ooh, 75. I only had 175 before it dropped really low, but then I bought 100 more shares when it dropped to $8. When it dropped to $8, I bought 100 more shares again. What's my average? Oh, my average isn't near as low as that, man. My average right now is $9. My average right now is $9.53. So I'm actually still in the red on it. Still in the red on it right now. I think under $10 is still a good buy-in price though, and I'll probably buy some more here and there as well with Canoe. I'll continue to add throughout the lifespan of Canoe, man. Don't you worry. I just have a lot more shares and a lot more of my other higher conviction stocks, right? My super high conviction stocks. But I do have some pretty good conviction into Canoe and the way they could, build their brand and go outwards from where they're at right now. Yeah, DJ, that's why you want to do it, man. Like I don't like going all in on a company either right at the start. I like dollar cost averaging in over years. You know what I mean? I mean, it's what I've done. That's what I've done to so far to Neo as well, man. Like my Neo cost has came up, right? Like I wish I would have went all in, right, at $14, but my plan of just dollar averaging in has worked over the last 8+ years, so I'm gonna continue that plan no matter what, even if I think I should be going all in on a stock. I think it's just a smart thing to do. I think it's a smart thing to do. Their concept is really good, man. The CS, especially their MPP technology, which is their their platform, right? Their platform technology. They use the same platform for all their stuff. Which is crazy to think about. That right there reduces on on cost to make the car, or cost to make any of their stuff. Reduces it tremendously. Yeah, I do think it has a very high conviction for them to go out and they already have that technology patent. But now they can go out to other car companies and get really good deals and say, look, we have this right here. You guys could put all your EV stuff onto this platform as well. And without having to make other platforms, making it cheaper for you guys to make your cars or trucks. And then they'll be like, oh, this is cool, so we should get into this as well. Which is what they were kind of talking to when they were talking to Honda. But I still think the Honda deal, it benefited Honda way more than it did RMO. Because I think not RMO, then it did I keep thinking about Romeo, but then it did Canoe because I think they undervalued themselves on that project that people thought they were going to do. I think they way undervalued themselves on that. I think Honda would have got the way better end of the deal right there. Which is one reason why I said I'm okay with them. I was okay with them like not getting that deal because I think it's better off that way. If they would have done that deal, then the next person came along, they would have wanted the same deal for a cheap rate. I think you should set your price higher. That way, when you do other deals in the future again, because I do think they'll eventually do that. Well, I don't know what car companies they'll do it with, but eventually I think they will. But even if they didn't do that, I mean, there are other technologies alone with the cars and the multi-delivery trucks and the food trucks and the retail trucks. I think in general, do the stock tremendous growth with that alone. It might dip a little bit here and there, Jose. I don't really know. I do think ChargePoint's a $40 stock. Around $40, right? And it'll continue to grow off of that because, again, ChargePoint does have 70+% of America in the United States. Charging infrastructure is ChargePoint, right? So they have a 70% of the market. Do I think that 70% of the market's going to stay there? Probably not, but I do think they can. I do think they can retain somewhere between 35 and 50% area, which is still a ton of the market cap once the market of EVs grow, which is a big cap, right? I think they'll definitely have over 33%, which means they'll have over a third of the market. But I can definitely see them having 35 to 45 to 50% still, and I would more be willing to say 35 to 45 area. Either way, it's still a lot of the market. And I think that growth potential is massive for ChargePoint. Yeah, we might be looking at ChargePoint, you know, one day in a few years, and like, dang, ChargePoint's $100 a share right now, man. I wish we could have bought more at $20. Probably what we're going to be doing. But I do have a lot of stocks too, right? Like, I wish I could go back now and buy NEO for, you know, for $10 or $2 a share. Like, I remember last year I could have bought NEO for $2 or $3 a share, right? Like, I remember when we could buy Tesla, man. You know, pre-split for a couple $100. You know, now, you know, after split it's like, you know, $3,500, $4,000, which is crazy to think about. And it's going to even has more growth, right? And it's not just those companies; it's tons of companies, man, that's been growing astronomical, especially these EVs and tech companies, man. I mean, I remember you could buy Apple for under $100 pre-split, and now after split you're paying over $100 for it. That's after split. It's crazy, man. Like, how you can go back. Like, I can go back just a couple of years and be like, dude, I wish I could have bought that. Wish I'd have loaded up more on that one. Like, why couldn't you just been so smart? And I do this every year, right? There's always stocks every year that I'm like, dang, I wish I was loaded up more and more and more of that, because now it's, you know, 3-4x itself, and it's continuing to grow off that. And then maybe in a couple of years I'll be thinking, wow, I wish I could have bought, you know, more Tesla, or I wish I could have bought NEO again at $40, because now NEO is, you know, $120 or whatever. Crazy, man. It's crazy. I want to say thanks for the information and all the value you provide. A bit high, but I'm in on Canoe at 870. Well, 874 is still a great price point though, Andrew. I think under $10 Canoe long term is great. I mean, your buying price is better than my buying price, right? I started buying Canoe at like $12 a share, so. Started buying Canoe a long ago. Dude, look at RMO, man. Dude, jeez. RMO, boys. They on it. You guys could have loaded up, man. I was talking about, we were talking about this yesterday. I was like, dude, $7 RMO is ridiculously low. Like, RMO at $7, that is silly low, man. For a battery company that you're going to be tons of batteries for, that has tons of contracts already, that people freaked out about because they said there was a fuel cell shortage. Like, people literally sold RMO. You know, if you go back over here, man, 1 month, people literally sold off RMO a lot right here. They were already sold off, obviously, right, because of the downturn in the market. They were at $15 pretty much. Downturn in the market obviously hurt them. And then right here, they came out with in the aftermarket hours, you can tell right here, and they had an earnings call, and the guy was truthful, right? They asked him about the fuel cell shortages. He's like, obviously, it's going to affect us, right? It's going to affect us, you know, fulfilling orders on time. They might be a month or so late, and people sold it off for no good reason, right? Other than just the market being very emotional. Sold it all the way down, man, to $7, which is stupid. And look at it, man. I loaded the boat, you know. These 3 days, I was loading boats, and especially yesterday, we loaded the boat again yesterday. I added a couple more 100 shares yesterday alone on RMO. And now look at it, dude. Up 33%. The market is so irrational right now. That there's so many good buys because people are literally overselling stocks because of the smallest of news. The smallest of news, man. Like, people knew about the fuel cell shortage months ago. Months, man. Back in like October, November, we were talking about fuel cell shortages. Like, we already knew this was coming. Doesn't really mean we need to sell off a company because of that. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, because they're going to have like a month or two, like a time period where they're going to be a little bit short on orders getting filled. Whoop-de-doo, man. I don't know. People are weird, though, dude. People are weird. It's a weird market. Did you really, Mark? No, Mark. I told you, Mark, that ChargePoint was overselling yesterday. Did you not hear me? Rip. I told you ChargePoint was overselling yesterday. I mean, where did ChargePoint go to yesterday? I know it oversold because I was talking about it. We were talking about like people bought, then you had the sellers. Wait a second, Rip. You had sellers buying or selling off on ChargePoint. You had the swing traders selling off right here because they were afraid that ChargePoint was going to dip too much. Because it went up really high right here, man. Right at $33. Which again, ChargePoint is still a $40 price target, between 40 and 45ish area price target for me at least. But definitely oversold yesterday down here. I thought, reasonably ChargePoint, $30, reasonably, right? So when it went up to $30, I knew it was overselling. So I figured today we'd have another pop of some sort on ChargePoint, and here we are, right? Another pop. And you kind of got that thought this morning, right? This morning, when you see this bump up in the early morning hours of pre-market, you kind of got that feeling right here when you went up to 29 again. Went to like at this highest point right here was at like 29.30. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you have a night jump from $28.35 up to the next morning jumping up to 29.30, it kind of gives you the feeling of the day. Even though it did drop right here, still gives you the feeling of the day that we're going to see a pump up. And we did see that. So I mean, RMO can definitely come back down a little bit, DJ. It's moved a lot today, right? So you'll probably have some day traders, man, in here, buying and then selling a little bit. So buying up right here and selling again a little bit again, right? So you'll probably see some movements here and there. I still think RMO can go to $11 today, though. It got close to 774 there. It's down to 662 right now. Again, yesterday would have been the time to buy RMO a lot, though. When it was at $7, would have been the really good time to buy RMO. SNPR, well, SNPR probably won't have the growth right this second because it is let me bring it up real quick. It is a SPAC company. They're going up pretty big right now. You're right, dude. They got a good price. Yeah, they're going up pretty good right now. Yeah, actually more growth than I thought they would right now. I think for right now, though, you could see SNPR go around like $11, kind of set there for a little bit around in that area. The closer SNPR gets to their date to get their own ticker, which is Volta, it'll have its own Volta ticker. VLTA have its own ticker. And the closer we get to that, man, you'll definitely see this price go up back to like 11, 12, 13, then 14 area. And then once it gets its ticker, man, and once we get everything going, you could definitely see Volta back up to $20 area again. Especially if the infrastructure bill passes. Infrastructure bill passes, you'll see all these charging companies shoot up like a rocket. That'd be way up, man. Way up. I mean, you've seen how much the infrastructure bill, like just talking about it, adding, bunch of money into a charging infrastructure for the country, which we do need, right? We need charging infrastructure. Whether you agree with the money or not, we definitely need to be up with times here. We definitely need to have more charging infrastructure, and obviously the way to do that is to give a little boost in terms of money to these companies that are doing that, whether it's ChargePoint or Volta or whoever, CLLI or CLII or Blink or whoever, man. And once that passes, it'll definitely shoot up like a rocket. It would go up. My average is $8.99 and on 250 on GoEV. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good, good old boys. Yeah, man, $8.99. Again, I think under $10 is a good buy-in price on Canoe long term. Right, short term we could definitely see some little bit of fluctuations here and there. But I think long term, again, I think Canoe at the end of this year, if everything's going good, man, Tommy's looking good, and like, you know, the stock market's doing pretty. As long as it's decent, doesn't have to be like perfect. I don't think we're gonna have like a year 2020. The market's just like straight up. That was pretty, you know, insane anyway. It was propped up by tons of money. But even if we just had like a decent year in standards, right? Like a good year, which is what I like to see anyway. I don't want to see, like, I like seeing astronomical growth, but I also like seeing a nice, healthy, moving market. That way I know we're not like, you know, over hurdling on shares, and that way we don't have a tumble back down on a big tumble. We have that. I mean, I definitely think we'll see Canoe at like $20 plus at the end of the year, though. Low $10 is a good on GoEV, dude. Shane, hey, you're right there at it, man. Again, I'm still a buyer on Canoe. I'm still a buyer on Canoe, man, at under 12 bucks. Under the $12, I'm still a good buyer on it. Don't you get me wrong there, brother. Don't you know? All right, let me see something here. We. Oh man. I have to pull this later too. I like twiddles. Y'all like twiddles too, Junebug. I like twiddles. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys Discord right there as well. Be heckin' nice, man. Heckin' nice. You'll probably see like another zag right here. You'll zag down like maybe like right in here somewhere, and then zag back up. It looks like it might be doing on Canoe. I mean on RMO. Yeah, charge point kind of dripping back down a little bit as well right here. Little bit of drips. Yeah, once more tech stocks, man, come around, yeah, portfolios will be up a lot. It's definitely been some of the tech stocks have definitely been lagging behind. Eventually, like I said, they'll start getting bought more and more into. You'll see those come up more and more as well. Dude, RMO, man. RMO's just been bouncing around. CCIV looks like it has some potential short term, but it's just dragging. Very frustrating. Say a quick prayer for my May 25 calls. April, May. What week in May, though? Random. Yo, thank you so much, though, Random. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. See, like me, like I probably would have bought, like if I was buying calls on CCIV, I probably would have bought something more like, you know, something more like maybe July, once they start like rolling out cars, or August area. Would have been more of a $25 call option for me. But I mean, obviously, some people have a lot more balls and a lot more cojones than I got. Right? If the market starts turning around even more for tech stocks, I think you'll hit that $25 call, though. Honestly. Yeah, CCIV's definitely itching to move. CCIV's definitely itching to move, for sure. CCIV lacks to lag behind other EV plays right now, and it's, you know, respectively so. Respectively so, though. Because it hasn't started selling cars yet. You just look behind those. But I wouldn't doubt to see it back above 25 bucks later this month at least. But I'd like to get back to the $32 that was at before the market downturn happened again on the 16th of March. Put the $32 in. Then we see the market pull back, you know, kept pulling back, kept pulling back. Got down to 21, and then got down to 21 again, and now, you know, got to 24, almost 25 bucks, and then dropped it down to 22 or 23.18 right now. There's definitely a lot of waves, man, here and there, dude. You're like riding like this, bro. You're like, I'm rocking, baby. I'm rocking. Hey, Random, thank you so much, man, for the $5 though, bro. Yeah, I don't like doing short-term calls anyway, John. Honestly, I'm not a big short-term call guy just because it's so much risky. I would rather pay the extra money. I'd rather pay the extra money and buy a few months out at the very least. Like the shortest calls I usually buy is like a 3-week call. I'm not a big I'm not a big fan of buying short-term calls like the next week because you don't know. You just never know. At least if you're buying like 3 weeks to a month out, at least you're giving yourself a little chance. But I'd much rather buy like maybe like 2 to 3 months out. Just like, again, man, I bought you know, NIO and Tesla call options for January of 2023. So that gives you a you know, gives you the mindset of me. I'd rather pay a little extra, man, and know for sure I'm gonna be okay than instead of lose. I'd rather not lose money. Rather just not lose it. So I bought January 2023 call options on Tesla and January 2023 call options on NIO as well. You're still paying like a third of what the price is, right? Even on those calls, so. And I can sell those at any time too. I can execute those at any point. So it's like, you know. Hard lesson. I thought it might be a quick dip, but yeah, you just can't be certain, John. That's the problem. You can never be certain. That's the biggest issue. You can just never be, especially in the market. Like, yeah, last year, I'll agree with you. Last year, John. Last year, you pretty much could have just, you know, pretty much could have closed your eyes, picked the stock. You could have been like, that stock right there, picked it, bought the call option for next week, and been okay. But last year's market wasn't a regular market either. We'd come down from so low. The only way to go was up. Right, like the market had cut like so bad because of the pandemic in March. It was the only way to go up was up pretty much. So last year you pretty much closed your eyes on any stock and did a week outlook and been okay. But even then I was buying 3-week outlook stock options when I bought options. And you guys know me, I'm not a big option guy anyway. I'd rather buy shares and just hold my shares. But every once in a while, man, it makes sense to, you know, I can buy an option and then I can roll that money into long-term shares. That's not all bad. But I still like buying long-term options out, you know, at least a month. At least a month, though. Sometimes even years. Because I figured, like, for me, man, my NIO shares by then, man, I bought $75 call options. NIO shares could potentially be $200 a share by then. I'd be happy with 150 to 175. I'd be happy if, you know, even if we have 100, it's still a lot of money in the bank that I can roll into NIO even more. But I don't like to gamble anyway. Options are gambling, right? You are gambling there. You're like, this stock's going up in price at this point. You're definitely gambling. But if you want to leverage your money for a long-term, you know, options, I think they're actually pretty decent as long as you're picking good companies that have lots of growth potential. Don't pick a stagnant company that has no growth potential, really, and pick some astronomical number for years out. Then you might end up, you know, picking yourself, but it's hard to do that years out. Hard to do it years out. Uh-oh, we're going down, boys. Nah, it's okay. You're gonna have some fluctuations in the market, man. You're gonna have some fluctations in the market. For RKT, I think I'm more of a buyer in RKT below around like $20. So between $21 and $20 is where I'm going to buy in at RKT. I do own rocket companies. You guys know this. I've owned rocket companies for over a year now. I did sell some of my rocket companies back when it blasted up to $40. I did sell some then, but I still own some of it. Still have a few hundred shares of it. But I do think long-term potential is there for rocket. But for right now, it is a mortgage company, so I've been trying to stay away from mortgage companies because obviously I do think eventually we'll see a market pull back a little bit eventually in the real estate world. And that there is going to hurt real estate stocks a little bit. But I do like rocket. And again, if closer you can get to like under 21 bucks, or at least like 21-ish area, I feel like you're better off. But you could definitely see some pumps on rocket. It has potential to pump up. Say 20, 25, you know, maybe even up to 30 again. But I think that's kind of hard. I'd be more willing to see that between like maybe a pump between 25 and 27-ish area. But it could definitely pump up higher than that. Depends on there's a lot of hype behind it. Depends on if there's a lot of hype behind it. Yo, what's up, BS? Nice, brother. Yo, chat, let's get to 200 likes, man. 200 bundos. 200 bundies, man. Also, if you guys want to get 2 free stocks, remember, guys, free money, man. Take advantage, guys, of free money stuff. 2 free stocks right here with webull. You sign up, put $100 in. Even if you're not really going to use the platform very much, what I'm using right here, you get, you know, if you put $100 in, you also get these tier 2 NASDAQ news you can use for 3 months as well for free. And you get 2 free stocks, so, hey. Free money, man. Yeah, so, yeah, and with those options, when you're on the money, it's money loss, not like you're holding a stock. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You out the money, man. You out the money. Here's the reason why, like, I like to make sure I'm going to do good on that option when I do the options, and then I usually roll that into long-term shares. Into whatever company. It doesn't have to be that same company, but usually I buy at least some shares in that company. For more of a long-term hold again. Sometimes options make sense. Sometimes options don't make sense, though. It all depends. Man, tlry right now getting bopped even harder, man. Down to 20 bucks right now. XPing moved under their 200-day moving average, though. So XPing right now is at 36.63. 200-day moving average at 36.84. So that's a potential right there to bounce back up now, probably, since it's under that. I don't know how long it's going to stay under it. RSI's at 45. Got Tesla right now right under its 200-day moving average. 688. Wait a minute. It might have changed, honestly. Might not be under its 200-day moving average. I think it is, actually. Yeah, so its 200-day moving average is 692. So it's definitely under the 200-day moving average is 687. The averages of the average. And saying chat. So when a buyout happens, usually you'll get a cash payment. So, or you can sell your shares at a higher price. When a buyout happens, the stock price usually goes up quite a bit. I doubt Canoe gets bought out, though. I wouldn't say Canoe would get bought out. Now, if there's a merger, then your shares would just go into the new company. too. So if there's a merger, or maybe even a cash merger or a takeover, then you would just have like a cash merger. So then your stock, so say like, let's say you have like one share of Canoe, and let's say Ford bought out Canoe or something crazy, right? And then usually you get like, you know, maybe like 1.2 shares for every share of Ford or something like that, right? Or you could just, usually on a merger though, the cash, the price of the stock usually shoots up. Then you can usually sell for lots more money. Or you keep your shares, and then that would roll over into wherever company that got bought out. Or wherever company bought it out. But I would highly doubt that Canoe gets bought out. I could see Canoe partnering with companies, right? Because again, Canoe, it'd be a lot of money though for Canoe to get bought out, man. Again, because their MPP technology, nobody else has that. I'm sure to be priced way up there in the probably hundreds of millions of dollars for that technology. Yo, what up, JC? Yo, random on the mic. Stuck in traffic. Thanks for entertaining me. Speaking of gambling, DNN July calls anyone? Are you gambling there too, Mike? Yo, Mike, what's your calls? Hey, Mike, thank you so much for the $4.99, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the stream today. It also makes you the top dono of the day, which makes you the top MVP of the day. Or I guess it's like most valuable most valuable watcher, which is MVW of the day, man. Thank you, bro. I think they can honestly do multiple partnerships with companies. They could sell out their MPP technologies, like lease it out to other companies. That's definitely one thing they talked about doing, right? So that's definitely an option for them. But I do think even without that, I think they'll do really well. But they could definitely make their stock price really explode if that was to happen. A partnership with somebody would really explode. Do you think RMO is going to keep climbing? It could, yes. You gotta remember, man, RMO really oversold. So, I mean, but it's up so high today already, it's ridiculous, right? It's up really, really high today, man. But, I mean, RMO really, really, really oversold. I wouldn't doubt to see it go over 11 bucks today. Right? I wouldn't doubt to see it go to 11 bucks at least. It's up really high today because of that new deal, and one reason is because also they oversold too. So, but there's definitely gonna be some resistance here. So you got people buying and selling and buying and selling and buying and selling RMO right now. One of the hype stocks of the day. So you'll definitely see this price probably come down a little bit. Eventually, I don't know where it's gonna settle at though. I have no idea where it's gonna settle. It's definitely kind of a high-pitched stock right now, though. It's definitely on the markets, right? Like the top gainer of the day. Yeah, RMO is number 2 today for top gainers, so it's definitely a stock that, you know, people are really looking at. And one reason why is because it's a higher market cap too. So their market cap's 1.36 billion. So people see that as well, and they're like, okay, it's pretty good, man. Let's jump in that one. There's a lot of stocks today, though, man, right, that have been doing very well. Whether it's PaveMed's up 15% today to $6. Shout out to you guys holding PaveMed, man. PaveMed's been killing it. We've talked about PaveMed for months now. But anybody that's been holding PaveMed, shout out to you guys. You guys are killing it today as well with us. Archon is up today 16% as well. High Peak's up 16%. BBQ is up 21%. You got Greenwich, which is GLISI, up 28%. You got Eyes, which is up 29% as well today. Eyes has definitely been one of those stocks that have been pumping, lumping. Seems like the software and technology industry is being hit pretty good today. Google, Microsoft, Facebook, they were up a lot yesterday too. It's not really hit too hard. They're only down like 0.3, 0.2%ers, 0.6. So I guess it's not really hard. They're definitely more red in that area. Banking services are down today, obviously, due to that news of them overloaning people way too much money, and then them defaulting. Semiconductors are down today as well, pretty big. Which they've had a pretty good rise here lately because of the chipsets shortage. People have been putting a lot of money into those, so it's okay for them to be down a little bit. Computer stuff is up, like say Apple, Dell, places like that's up today. So yeah, there's definitely some good ones. I mean, Abbott's up today, you know, in healthcare, Fisher, Thermo Fisher, you know, MDT, which Medtronic's up today as well. You got Lumina. Lumina's up today to 420, up 9.22%. Dexcom's up today as well, up $8.52. There's definitely some good gainers today. There's definitely some downers too, a little bit. Not GME and AMC. Yeah, you know, hey, somebody's got to do it, right? Might as well be these two. I mean, GME's barely negative on the day. They were positive on the day. They come back up to here, they'll pretty much not be negative again. They come up in this bar right here, 186 area. They'll be back in the positive. Down 1% right now currently. AMC's down 5% right now. So that they're still they're up 8% pretty much. Right? Around 8% on the last 2 days. They're still up 8% on the last 2 days, so you know. Not the West, not the best, not the West. CCIV's just been, you know, waving it, dude. They're in the waves right now. CCIV's been in the waves. Yeah, Pavement's been doing pretty decent. They have a little sell right here, but I mean, up from that $5 mark, you know, even down over here to like their mid, where they at one point they were at $3. We were talking about them being a buy right down here in this $3 area. Pavement. Definitely think Pavement was a really good buy below $4. We've been talking about Pavement for a while. So they might hit a new low right there. Yo, Maddie, you're welcome. You're welcome, Maddie. I appreciate you being here, fam. I appreciate you being here. What do you think about Rail? I bought at 371 and now it's over 7. Kicking butt, dude. Yeah, Rail's done very well, man. We're talking about Rail. We talked about Rail as well a couple times. Freight car. We were talking about Freight car back. When was it? I don't know. It was back around like, it was back when rail car was around like $4. We talked about rail car. Somewhere around there. I think maybe it was on the 25th. We talked about rail car. Is it the 25th or the 24th? Somewhere around there we were talking about rail car as well. It was right after they had their first pump up. So yeah, so the first pump up was on the 19th and going into the 22nd. So the 22nd Monday, the end of the 22nd. So yeah, then they had a drop off. So yeah, it was the 24th when we talked about rail. So they've been doing very well though, man. Rail car has, or I keep saying rail car. I said that day too. Freight car. They were kind of hurt a little bit, man. You know, freight car was hurt a little bit by the pandemic too. So kind of like the shipping companies and the maritime shipping companies. You know, they got bopped a little bit by the pandemic. They definitely been making a little bit of comeback. They're actually up pretty high though, because right now they're at their levels from like what, 2019. So April, like right now they're at April 2019 levels. I shouldn't say April. Wait a second. Let me come down here to 17. I mean, yeah, so it's the end of April. Yeah, so end of April 2019. The pandemic stuff definitely hurt them a lot. They dropped down really far on that pandemic stuff, though. All the way down below $1. So they're definitely, I guess, year over year, you know, up a lot, you know. Well, I guess if you looked at it last year, April to April, they're about even April to April. The pandemic came in, it definitely wiped them out, though. I think Viacom's like a $55 stock. You know, obviously there was a group called was it Archegos? Yeah, so Archegos which is a family fund. It's kind of like a hedge fund with even less regulations. If you believe that, right? Like, hedge funds do have some regulations, but family funds had nothing. So they went in, man, and they leveraged their stocks like 500%. They leveraged the stocks 500%, and that kind of wrecked them pretty hardcore, honestly. Wrecked them pretty hardcore. And that made Viacom drop from $100, which at that point I still thought Viacom was kind of overpriced. Oh, definitely overpriced at $100. I honestly would not buy Viacom. Trying to think like what time I would buy Viacom. Probably somewhere around like 40, 45 is where I maybe want to buy it at. Somewhere in there. I don't think I would pay over like 50, 55, area for Viacom. I do think it's like between like a 50, maybe 60, between 50 and $60 stock though. It definitely got hit big time though by the market overall. Yeah, got bollywopped. We had the market pullback, and then they got called on their margin. That's what started that whole trade effect, man. But it's selling off like crazy amounts, all the way down below $40. It was nutty, man. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks with Webull, hey man, free money, chat. Don't pass up on the free money. But for real, if you guys want to use the same thing I'm using right here, sign up Webull, man. Sign up. Put $100 in and get you some money. Maybe you might get lucky and get a good stock though. Get more lucky than my butt did. Maybe you get lucky like some of those other people and get some Facebook stocks or something. Those are over $300 right now, which is nuts to think about. Talk about Fern. Oh lord, dude, I don't know. Let's see. Hello. Start, please. All right, here we go. But how much is Fern a share? Is that like it's like 5 cents a share, right? Is that even under? I think it's under 5 cents a share. Like a half a penny. Under half a penny, man. Correct? Yeah. I mean, it's up, right? It's down 15%. I mean, I'll tell you like I tell anybody else, man. Just make sure you got like a super tight, stop loss on these super penny stocks like that. You could go down really quick, man. It can go from half a penny all the way down to like a 0.001 of a penny really fast, man, in a split second. You won't even know it. Well, you know it hit you. Lose all your money. So if you're willing to put money in there and let it set and see what happens for a little bit, and take a risk on it, you don't really care about losing the money, then be my guest, right? Be my guest. You never know. Put $20 or $100 or whatever. You could do it. Just know more people lose money on super penny stocks than they earn money. So just know that. There's plenty of statistics that show that. So if you don't believe me, go look up statistics. If you like some gambles, man, on smaller amounts of money you just want to gamble on, then you can definitely make money too. Don't get me wrong, man. You can definitely make it. Yeah, you're welcome, Maddie. You're welcome. Like I said, if you got money to set there, let it set there. I mean, again, be my guest. Like it's not, it's already burning a hole in your pocket and you don't really care about it. Then again, you can make money off of them too. What do I feel about DKNG? I feel like DKNG has a lot of room to grow. Gamble has a lot of room to grow. Skills You know, stocks like that definitely have a lot of room to grow, right? Definitely have a lot of room to grow. I still feel like Gamble has the most room to grow in terms of like market, like in terms of like what it's selling for per earnings. But I still think, you know, obviously, you know, the top one right now is, you know, DKNG. DraftKings is definitely the top one. They have room to grow, man. As more and more states legalize, you know, online gambling, the stocks are going to grow. I mean, you know, if you've been in the channel, you've at least known about Gamble since it was, you know, let's see, we started talking about Gamble back in late January. I think it was right before sometime, yeah, I think it was right after the GME squeeze and the AMC squeeze, or the GME squeeze more than AMC, but it was like right around the 1st of February. So the 1st of February, we started talking about Gamble a lot in the channel. So it's up about $10 since we started talking about it. I like Gamble. I like Skills, and I like DKNG. I think they all have room to grow. I think they all definitely have room to grow. So, because one, not every state has online gambling yet, right? Like not every state has gambling like that yet. So obviously, as that more and more states open up to it, you're gonna have growth. Kind of like with you know, MJ stocks, you know, marijuana stocks, right? As more and more states legalize that, you'll have more and more grow, right? And then once, you know, the United States kind of, you know, legalizes it as a whole, they'll even grow more again. So there's definitely room to grow, man, for both any of these online gambling stocks, whether it's Gamble or Skills, or I guess Skills a little bit different, but you know, TKNG, just DraftKings, those stocks definitely have room to grow, just like any of those MJ stocks have lots of room to grow as well. Hey, Torrent, yo, what's up, Brady? How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Rather buy one good stock and sell it for $2 to $10 profit. I mean, you could definitely do that for sure, Kevin. You could definitely do it. I feel like it's easier though if you kind of spread out your money a little bit. But I mean, I like to spread my money out in different stocks though. But again, I'm more of a long-term investor too. So, you know, I do short term. I do you know, swing trades. I do scalps, like stuff like that. But I'm definitely more of a long-termer in the trading world. Well, one reason why that is though, Mark, is one reason obviously you're fighting hedge funds on the AMC, right? You're fighting hedges there as well, but also you're fighting day traders. At the end of the day, they like to sell off too. Two, you're fighting people that are, you know, super doubters, because obviously you have the people that doubt it because you know, the $5 billion in debt that they're in. But one good thing is that, you know, since they've been open to you know, using equity in the company to, you know, alleviate debt. At least, you know, yesterday, a very well-known analyst came out and said, "Hey, look, we're giving it a $13 price target." That's very good, man. I thought the $13 price target from the analyst from B. Riley, which is a very looked up to analyst group. I think us getting that was way better than the box office numbers, honestly. Even though the box numbers were great too. I think once we see multiple movies do that, though, I think that's when it's going to be better news than just one movie, right? So King Kong doing that's great, and Godzilla doing it's great. Now, if the new Mortal Kombat movie comes out later this month and does, I think it's even better, because then you're seeing a pattern of these movies doing that much money in a weekend instead of just one. I feel like once you have a pattern of these movies doing, I think that's when those become bigger stories than maybe just one movie doing it. So if Mortal Kombat comes out and they have a crazy good weekend, another $50 million 5-day swing like that, then that's when I think you'll see more people coming around saying, "Hey, this isn't just a one-time thing. This is consistent movement, right? consistent sells, whatever they may be. That's when I think you'll have more movement in those areas. But maybe I'm just crazy, man. Maybe I'm just senile. I mean, I wouldn't sell my AMC stock anywhere now. Again, like I said, guys, I'm more long-term on AMC if I have to, because one, I don't have to pay much taxes, right? So I'm happy about that. Two, like from all my models, even the bearish models that I did, man, like it should at least hit 15 to 16 without a squeeze. And then like with a decent, you know, the free cash flow model, just like the medium model right there, we're at least going to hit anywhere from 18 to 21. And on the bull run, we should hit around like 24 to 25 without a squeeze. So at that point, man, that tells me I'm not going to sell right now anyway. So I'm just going to hold no matter what. Marcus, he has a $13 price target, like holding $13 by the end of the year, right? Which is better than anybody so far that I've seen in terms of like an analyst, a big analyst from like, especially like a more prestige area, like let's say like, you know, there's other ones out there, right? Like obviously like JP Morgan, but B Riley's is even, I'd take theirs over JP Morgan's any day, right? But you know, some of these other big pristine, you know, places that people look at, you know, Goldman Sachs, areas, places like that. B Riley's is a very looked up to place. So for him to say that, man, you know, actually gives a lot more validity in terms of people actually buying in at $13 and under and feeling good about their purchase. And I'm talking about suits, right? Buying in, people with lots of money buying in and being like, okay, man, so I can, you know, if I'm under 13 bucks, this is actually a pretty decent buy. And I think that there, you know, adds more validity to AMC. Because right now, man, having somebody with lots of money coming in and buying shares is, you know, a good thing. It's a good thing. Whether it be, you know, commercial investors or whatever. It just adds some validity to the stock. Not just all like, it's isn't all just like one big hype stock, right? Like, oh, okay, so you know, this you know, B Riley's gave it a good decent price. I mean, I'll take it, man. When B Riley's gives you a price over what you're selling at, I'll take it. Yo, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join Discord right there. Hope everybody's having a great day. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button below as well, man. Get the 200 likes. Let's go, baby. So good old Janet Yellen says we have more work to do to shore up resilience of the financial market. SPY to infinity and beyond, dude. It might be, it might be okay. Let me look at SPY real quick. Oh yeah, dude, SPY's reacting right now too. SPY's like, oh, Janet Yellen said we're gonna be okay? We have a little sell-off again right here too. It might push up again. Like Janet Yellen can't put out that like 2 minutes ago, 2 or 3 minutes ago. Going down, then you see that lift up, lift up, lift up. Now we're seeing a little red bar. Might see some people selling a little right here too. A lot of people that micro trade these. It'll be a smaller red bar maybe, and then launch up to another green bar. Janet Yellen just needs to keep on talking. Tell him, baby. Tell him. It's gonna be okay, honey. Yeah, we rode back to green, dude, again. You tell him, Janet. Oh no, baby. Oh no, baby. Oh no. We won't let you go out. Bye. Yeah. The S&P's like, okay, we're okay then. We're okay, guys. We're okay. Mama. Oh, come on. I look away for 1 minute, man. There's already another fake. There's a fake me in the chat. He said hello. Yo, what's up, Jason? How you doing, brother? Yo, if I text you right, I'm going to text this number, chat. I'm texting it right now. That's it. That's it, dude. Nobody texts that number. It's a fake number. Nobody texts it. I'm texting it because it's fun. Don't you guys miss this golden opportunity? Oh, man. I'm going to troll it, chat. I'm trolling. What's the opportunity, bro? Dude, you send the fake Jason $100 in Bitcoin. It's gonna send you $1,000 back, Chad. Now I'm gonna use my what's it called? Shoot, chat. My Text Me app. I'm using my Text Me app. So don't worry, I'm not using my number. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry now. I use me Text Me number. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Thinking about doing a video. Thinking about doing a video, dude, where I like record what I'm doing. I'm like talking to these guys, man. Like I'm gonna try to scam them. That makes me bad though if I scam them though, right? Yeah, it makes me the same as them. So I shouldn't scam them. Maybe I should just troll them. Shouldn't scam them. Should probably just troll them. I probably should make a video on it. I thought about it. I was like, dude, I could turn this into content. Honestly. It could be content. Dude, it could be content, dude. I swear it could be. Webull takes forever to answer the phone, dude. Yeah, there's probably a lot of callers too. Probably do, Richard. Webull! Are you still having trouble? Richard, are you still having trouble, man? That's called scum baiting. Watch Jim Browning. No, I've seen people do it before. Like it just wasn't with these kind of people, right? It was like people that they like, you know, call grandmas, man, and try to like, you know, get into their computer and try to get them to send them money and things like that. I've watched those things before. I have watched those. All right, chat. Text them, man. I text them, chat. I better get a response fast. Okay, Jason in the chat. Is he still here? Hey, Jason. Second Jason. I better get a response soon, dude. I want my free 1,000 Bitcoin. Hey, bro. Oh, dude. I wonder if he's actually real. If it's just a bot. They don't know I'm actually texting him. I texted him, hello, I want my free Bitcoin. Where do I send my Bitcoin to? Oh, dude. Sometimes you just gotta fight back, chat. Right, we'll wait for them to respond back. We will wait for them to respond back. Because you have to apply, right? So like Webull's moving to Canada next is what I know of so far, and I think eventually it'll probably make its way to UK. I don't know. I think there's different regulations you have to like go through, man, and all kinds of stuff. It takes a while. It takes a long time, man. I mean, he probably is a Nigerian prince, honestly. He probably is a Nigerian prince. Hey, all I know is, man, I'm just gonna start texting him. I'm just gonna start texting him, honestly. Like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? I always say call me. That way I could like put it on speakerphone or something. One day I'll stream. Maybe one day I'll stream, man. I'll try to like get him to call us. Seems like fun, man. I know this is a stock stream, but I mean, it kind of does with money, right? They're trying to money laundry people, trying to get them crypto and stuff, right? Oh yeah, yo, Mahmoud. Yeah, it's a bunch of scammers, so watch out. Never give anybody your address, right? Unless I wouldn't give anybody your stuff, honestly. Don't give anybody your stuff. Because you never know, man, when somebody's not, because like dude, literally, like I delete, I report, but there's still tons of me out there, right? There's still a lot of me out there. It's not me, obviously. It's literally just trolls, like, that are trying to scam people out of money, and I feel bad about it. I'm sure somebody was probably got scammed out of it. There's nothing I can do, because as soon as you delete them, they come right back with a new account. Like, it's literally like the bot knows you deleted their message. It's like the bot knows that you blocked their account, so they get on the next bot, and they go right back to your page and do it all over again. So annoying, dude. Yeah, look at RMO, chat. Look at would you look at that? You guys ever seen that meme? You guys ever seen that guy? Would you look at that? Would you look at that right there? Would you look at that? He's like going around the car. Would you look at that? Oh man. Good old RMO, dude. Telling you guys, baby. Telling you guys. Yo, fake, yeah, I'm pretty much, Catherine, pretty much. It's like, oh, come on, man. Like, come on. I'll get him, dude, I swear, man. He hasn't texted back yet. When he texts back. I don't know if he's actually watching or not, right? So if he knows I texted now, he's not going to answer me. I might have to do it off stream or something. I don't know. If I do it off stream, I'll record it and I'll like make a video out of it. Maybe I can get them to send me a number I can call them. What's your call number, baby? And then I can like get like a grandma voice. Those little voice changers of grandmas, and I can be like a grandma. What's my average price for RMO? I got RMO way down. I bought a lot yesterday at $7. Hang on a second, Chad. I got a phone call. Hello? Oh, this is him. Oh, pretty good. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. I had a business call, so. Business call. Come a lot earlier than I thought it was going to do today. I expected that call like. I expected to get that call like way later, but came now. No, he hasn't text me back yet. He hasn't text me back yet. I think he knew I was gonna text him. No! I'll leave and viewers go down. I don't want to leave again. Where did I put my drink? Rip. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave again. I forgot my drink. Feels bad, man. Alright, I'm back. The super fast leave. Alright, I'm back, man. Is why you been among in 3 months, John? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was working this morning. I work for myself though, so I don't work for anybody else, but still. You want to lock Jason? No, dude, you don't want to do that either. Don't want to do that either. At least AMC's got a little pump here, right? I mean, it had a dip and then the V shape, bro. The recov. At least it's going up again. Bring up arm over here. I mean, yeah, it's really good, honestly. That'd be really good. All right. My bad. Armo back to 35. That'd be nuts. You imagine? Could you imagine that? Good lord. I don't think it's gonna go that high. I was thinking to go to $11. We passed $11, so I guess I don't really have any next expectations. I mean, wherever it goes from there, goes from there. All I know is it's definitely up, right? Definitely up, man. How much does it run today? 41% on the day. That's ridiculous. Hey, man. Peppermint and water, brother. Peppermint and water. What do I think about Hall of Fame? I think Hall of Fame's an okay stock as long as you get it at a low price, right? I mean, it's been kind of hyped up here lately because of NFTs, obviously. But it's definitely had a lot of good runs here lately. I don't know where that's gonna bottom out at. Right? We could see this come back down to we could see that come back down to 350, right? Or we could see this go back up to $6. Right now it's at a reflection point. So it's either going to reflect up or reflect down. If it reflects down, it'll bottom at about 42 or $4 in like 20 cents area. Will be that first resistance line. And then right after that would be like $3.80 area. If it went up, obviously up. It doesn't have any real. I guess it would right here at $6. Yeah, $6. There's a small resistance at 540. Well, So right around 540, then, you know, another smallish resistance right here at 630, and then the next one, bigger one, would be that the big one would be $7. But I don't know which way this is going to reflect, either down or up. Where it's at. It's definitely been going down, but it's up 1% today. It was definitely overvalued when it was up to, you know, it shot up to like $8 or so. So if you're looking at that price, it was definitely overvalued at that point. Way too high for it. It was only up because of the NFTs. A 30-cent candle? It's definitely going right now though. What? Yeah, so it's, you know, 1.37%. Little jump right there. 1.57% right now, 16 cents. 16 cents, man. Hey, I don't know what makes it jump, but dude, if it keeps going, that'd be nice with me. I would love, man, for to be just a big bowl shape today, right? If AMC could bowl shape it out. Bring this out to like the 1 day. If AMC was the bowl shape. Right now, this is a big one, so I don't know if it's gonna continue that high, but was the bowl shape up? Blew back up to, you know, around like $11. I'd be happy with that. Bowl shape me, baby. Give me that bowl. Eat my soup in it, man. I put my popcorn in that bowl and eat out of it. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Sundial. I seen that partnership. I don't know how it's gonna move the stock, but I mean. Did see it. I did, man. Simagro and its parent company, Cannabis. It's a Cannabis, isn't it? Cannabis Capital, whatever it is. Signed a third-party production agreement with Sundial to manufacture several of Sundial's hydrocarbon concentrates. Under the deal, Sundial will supply its input for fresh, frozen, or cured formats to Sigma, which will manufacture live resin and cured cannabis concentrate. Yeah. Hey, positive grows positive miss. I'll take it. I just wish they would turn this, you know, Sundial would turn back around, man. Continue up throughout the day right here to be nice. It's definitely at a low point right now. You know, was that $1.02, $1.03 right now? No. There's that, brother. Look at, oh, is EV going? Yeah, let's go, babe. Nice. You can't, dude, I'm telling you, man. You know, Go EV, you know, RMO, man, they were oversold like crazy. Like, Go EV's growth right here is not as crazy, right? But it's still oversold, man. We're getting close to being up $1 over yesterday, which is really good growth. Really good growth, man. And it's healthy to see these like little reds right here, right? Not just like a straight up. It's kind of like over here on RMO, man. You have some sells, buy, sells, buy, sells, buy, sells. You're not just seeing a straight up line. You won't see just a straight crash back down some. Really good to see. Yeah, a lot of the stocks that we've been talking about, man, Newport, have been that have been oversold, like your XLs, your canoes, your RMO. They're all, man, rocketing off today. They're all doing very well, man. I mean, you got XL up 10% on the day already. You got canoe up 10% pretty much. You got, RMO up 40. What was that? 44%. Yeah, RMO's up 42%. So, a lot of these stocks that were very oversold and heavily oversold, man, are starting to come back, which is good. See, I didn't know it was going to be this quick or not, but I mean, hey, man, I guess quicker the better, right? I mean, it didn't give me enough time to keep loading up, but I mean, hey, I did load up yesterday, so I won't complain. So I will not complain. But sometimes I might want to. I'm gonna turn this on. Then I'm gonna check on some big orders, man. Check my big orders coming through here. All right, let's see. FNF. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Good Lord. When's that going to go through? A whole lot of FXR. There's a 200,000 share order of FXR just went through too. $10.02. Man, that's a pretty nice car too, though. It's a pretty nice car. Pretty nice, dude, right there. AR Fubo got a big order as well. Let me see. FRA's getting all kinds of large orders in. I guess at that point, it's not that big a deal. RK got a big order coming in too, man. 150,000 shares of RK. 150K. All right. All the last ones. DJ Muds, FNF. Pretty big orders coming in, man, on stocks right now. Yo, Jonathan. Finally becoming less sad. That's pretty much how I feel, dude. Grow generation, good old grow generation, man. I don't have any grow generation. Don't really know a lot about the company. I haven't looked a lot into it. I have cannabis growth. Who you're talking about? I have canopy growth, just down a little bit today, obviously, right? Down 2% today. Seems there's quite a bit of the wheat stocks that are down a little bit today, though. Wee bit today. Just a wee bit. Eggman, I'll take it, dude. RMO is just a rocket ship right now. Good Lord. That'd be good stuff right there, Rich. Good stuff, man. Yo, hey, it's not me, man. I'm just looking at graphs. Honestly, CS, man, seeing good companies that are underpriced, right? I don't think it takes too big of a genius there. Glad some of you guys caught aboard, right? Like, I'm glad some of you guys got on, you know, like NanoX and other ones, man, and made some good money this week, right? I mean, I'm glad I can help out here and there, but again, I'm not a financial advisor, so. Well, you guys, hopefully you guys did a little bit of your own research too, man. Thank your guys yourselves on that one. Thanks yourselves, dude. And it's all good, Rich. It happens, man. Dude, there will always be other plays, man. There will always be other plays, bro. And again, there's still a lot of stocks, man, that are undervalued, right? Like, I mean, to me, that are undervalued, right? Like, you know, long-term wise, especially Canoe. I still think RMO is very undervalued at long term. You know, XL still under $9. There's still a lot of stocks, man, that are undervalued right now. So, man, there's a lot more than that, right? I'm just talking about the ones we can talk about right this second. I mean, you still got Tesla under $700. Crazy, it's been down that long, so long now. You know, you got X being still under 40. I figured we'd be back above X being on 40 now. I figured we'd be back to like 45-ish by now on Neo too. But you know, here we are, man. You know, sitting around that $40 area. Same thing with you know, same thing with X being sitting around that $37 area. A lot of companies, man, that are definitely undervalued. Probably hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of stocks right now. Yo, nice. Nice, CS. Nice, man. Yeah, Neo's sets around that, like, around that $40 area, so, right now. Goes down below, up it, you know, down below it, up it. There's just so many walls, man, to get above on Neo right here. Around that $40 area. If we can break above that 440 area, I think we'll rock it up to 41 after that. Just getting to the 440 and rocking it above it. Yo, Serene, don't do that. Then you have in jail and you have nothing. What do I think about Fisker? I think Fisker, long run, you could definitely make money on it. Fisker is one of those companies, man, that they outsource a lot of their car parts. So, like, I don't know if like the they outsource a lot of their stuff anyway, right? The going good thing about Fisker is like their cars like started like what, like $37,000-ish, so they're not like astronomically priced. That should help them, right? I think Fisker to me is, I think it's right, almost where it should be right now, honestly. If I was to give Fisker a price point, I would say anywhere between $17 and $20 area. If I had to give it a price point. It could definitely go higher than that too. You know what I mean? It's been higher than that as well. It's been up to like 20, 24, 25. And even before then, it was up even higher than that, to 31, 32. It was definitely way overvalued at $32. But I could definitely see like 25, right? I can understand that one. I think over 25 right now is kind of overpriced. Over 25. That's the reason why I said, you know, $17 to $20. I think more $20 probably more conservatively. Somewhere in there. Somewhere around in there, man. But EVs do get priced out a little bit higher. So, again, I wouldn't doubt it goes back to $20 from the 16. It kind of sets there for a little bit. I know they had that Apple hype a while back, too, which helped it out a lot. It's kind of got it. The Apple hype got it really high. But I do think like Fisker, like long term, you definitely probably make money on it as long as they start selling cars and they're, you know, they got good reviews and like they're actually good cars. I think pretty much any EV company, man, right now you put money into and you come back in 5 years, you're gonna be sitting at a fat little chunk, Now, it could be some EVs you could have put money into more and made more money out of in general. But I think any of these car companies you're going to make pretty good chunk change on, at least. Probably more than chunk change. Probably more than chunk change, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I mean. I'm back, Chad. 2 deliveries and eating my lunch. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go, DJ. Lunch. It is 1:16. We got like another hour and 45 minutes in the market. Yo, Chad, if you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the sub button. Definitely helps out, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button as well. Helps out a ton. Helps out a lot. Also, if you guys want to join our Discord channel, man, Discord's free to join. They'll have you guys be in Discord as well. You can join right there, man. Join right there. You're talking about the spike right here in AMC. It was like all you need to do, man, is get some good movement going, and you just bounce out for a bit. Then we get back on track. You know what I mean? Like once we bounced out of this low right here of $10, and we bounced off that, and we got back up to like 10-14. We did kind of like phase off right here, but it doesn't really matter. Like the volume started picking up right here as well, and the volume's up now compared to where it was prior. Especially prior to this bump, the volume was pretty much stagnant. From this bump down, we had a little bit higher volume, but I think this bump right here mostly was sell volume, right? You can tell that. But from this bump on, we've had a lot more buy volume going up. That's not to say we might not have some sell volume, you know, coming up a little bit too, but just from looking at it, you can tell by the buy volume went up. And you can also see it by the charts as well. There's somebody in the world that has every stock. I have no idea, honestly. That'd be a lot. It'd probably be a lot of money, though. Be a lot of money, man. That's be a whole lot of money there. Well, I think XL's gonna be in 2 weeks. I have no idea, Christopher. I have no idea, man. Hopefully up, but again, I don't know what the market's gonna do in 2 weeks, man. This market we've had a bunch of ups and then a bunch of downs, so there's no predicting the market right now. There's no predicting the market. 5 contracts expiring 5/21. Break evens 1091 on GoEV money printer. So you got 5/21. You got March. You got April, May. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna say probably slow at 1091. I guess everybody a whole like month to kind of forget about them not like doing their deal with Honda. So probably, but again, man, I don't know for sure because I don't know how the market's gonna act. You're a little bit over a month away, so it definitely gives you time. At least it gives you some time, Brian. Sounds like the Hotline Miami track, man. I love me some synthwave, dude. Love it, dude. Love it. Yo, Brian, thank you so much for the $5, bro. If the market stays good, Brian, and we don't have like significant dips in the market, then I would say you're probably printing money with those. But again, I don't know how the market's going to act because it's been so weird. I hope we kind of get out of this trend where we're just like, you know, the ocean water. But if that happens, you're going to be printing money no matter what. You'll be printing money then. Now I gotta replay Miami Hotline, dude. Or I keep saying Miami Hotline. I mean Hotline Miami. Charge point are running like track stars. They are, dude. They are, man. Yeah, charge point, dude. We've done really well this week, Chad. Honestly, I mean, we had some downturns in some of the stocks, you know, last week. Stocks that shouldn't have been down, right? But they're back up now. So I mean, you know, they might not be back to where they were before, but they're going back up at least, right? So I mean, and we've had stocks that have ran like crazy hardcore, like NanoX and ChargePoint and tons of others, man, that have done very well this week. I mean, RMO right now, you know, running it up again. So I mean, there's been some really good scores out there, honestly. Again, nobody can predict this market, but I mean, it's good to see stocks back up, right? I definitely see Neo being around 80 to 85. If bullish case though, if everything goes really well, man, the market's great. I could see Neo almost reaching 100. Very, very close to it. That's bull case. Conservative case is 75 to 100. I mean, 75 to like 80. On the 70 being like the lowish side. Bullish case would be 100 though. Like that's as everything's going smooth as can be, man. There's a large print just came through on RMO as well, man. 1 minute ago, RMO print 159,000 shares for a total amount of $1.9 million. Just came through. Just came through, man. It's probably on a black market, probably a black market, or you know, something like that. That way it doesn't like fluctuate prices like nuts. They'll get kind of seeped in. Or a dark pool. I call them black markets, dark pools, whatever you want to call them. It's a big order, man. It's a big order. That'd be a big order. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if RMO has warrants coming in today. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I'm sure you can find it out, but I have no idea. Let's see. Dude, RMO is blasting, Chad. Good lord. This is why we said load up yesterday at $7, by the way. This is why I said load up yesterday at $7. Could you imagine if you would have bought like 500 shares at $7 or something? Like nobody would probably would have bought that, but even if you had bought 100 shares at $7 yesterday. Still been a good return today. Yeah, a lot of the stocks that got sold off a lot. A lot of stocks we were actually talking about before this got sold off, like XL, like RMO, Canoe, man, like tons of stocks, man. We were talking about have been little rocket ships. Little ships, man. Been blasting it. I mean, I was hoping for 11, so, I mean, you know, it could hit 12 today. I don't know, honestly. I don't know, because right now it's up a lot. So we're going to see a sell-off of RMO, I'm thinking. It could come back down to, say, like around $11, maybe $10.50-ish, and then, like, you know, kind of smooth out and go back up. Because right now you got day traders in it as well. So we're going to have some day trades. Again, it might not sell off. I don't know. It might sell off a little bit, though. I think long run RMO is great. Like what you could have done though, right? You could have bought, you know, So you bought around in here, somewhere around in here, man, and then you could have, I guess you could have sold up in here. Let this fall back a little bit. You know, bought in again right down here, got a little more shares, and then rode this train back up again. I don't see anything right now that says sell to me, right? In terms of like if you're looking to day trade or if you're looking to swing trade. Still looking bullish right now, at least. Yo, Speedy. I didn't know it was going to go to 40%, Speedy. I'm talking about, I knew it was low price, right? I didn't know it was going to go 40% up today. I knew it was undersold. I knew it was oversold, right? Like, I would have never thought, like, again, I would have never thought we were going to go 40% today. You're right on that one. I could have seen like a 5 or 10% gain, you know, on the oversell, going all the way down to $7. Being at 50%, I ain't calling that. I ain't calling that any day. You got me wrong there, man. I had no idea I was gonna go 50% today. I'll be the first one to admit that. I'm gonna say I'm not saying I told you. I'm saying I'm told you that it was oversold, right? Like I know when a stock's oversold. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people in the chat probably know when the stock's oversold as well. I'm not the only one. Not like I'm some genius. It's easy to make plays when stocks are way down. The less the stock gets, the less chance you have to take as well, right? The less chance you take there as well. Resistance is going to be $12 though. There's a big resistance line at $12. We'll see if we can break through that resistance. There's a big resistance line at 12. Oh, we kind of eating through it. And we ate through some of the $12 resistance. Now again, like I said, I think eventually we might see RMO come back down a little bit too, right? Especially towards the end of the day, if you have day traders in this, they'll see selling off. Right now, you do have scalpers too. When you're having a stock that's rocketing like this, there's scalpers here as well, right? So it's the reason why you see a lot of buys and a lot of sells, and they'll buy back in and they'll sell. They'll buy back in, sell, right? They'll buy back in here, they'll sell right here. That's how scalpers work. So you'll see them buy down and around in here, whatever. They'll sell up in here somewhere. Or sometimes they always take like, you know, when they're buying, you know, thousands of shares, you know, they'll take a 10%, you know, or even 10 or 15 cents a share, and then they'll sell again and scalp it, and they'll do it over and over and over again. So you're gonna have scalpers, you have day traders in here as well. So I don't know where it's gonna end up at the end of the day, but still nuts, man. Oh, it was definitely shorted, yeah. XL? Yeah, XL was definitely shorted. Let's bring it up here, because you got, you know, you got GoEVs doing okay right now. Let's look at, I looked at XL in a minute. Yeah, XL is going up pretty good as well. It's kind of like GoEV right now. It's up 15%, which is really good growth. Really good growth, man, in a day. On XL there. But if only we could you know, talk to AMC's manager. GME's still pretty much under 1% to around 1% on the loss in the day, which is pretty flat, right? Around 1% loss is usually pretty flat days. Hopefully AMC can get back up to be flat today. That'd be nice. I'll be okay with that. Through June, this stock and other cruise line stocks will take a dip worth buying. I mean, obviously, yeah, for sure. You're right, man. You're right. I mean, a good time would have been to buy those, though. Honestly, would have been, you know, at least before like last November, would have been a great time to buy a cruise line or even airline stocks. That still, you still make money on them. Don't get me wrong. You can still make money on them, though. They are big too, though. All right, let's see. How much ACD? I'm not a genius, man. I'm stupid. Believe me. I am not a financial advisor, man. I'm not one of those. I'm just a silly boy. I has no sense, man. Has no sense. Yeah, if you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord right there as well, dude. Love to have you guys be in Discord with us. What's my favorite long terms? Pretty much anything EV, man. Whether it be, you know, like Tesla or NIO or, you know, anything like that EV wise. You know, even like something like, you know, in-phase power, power plays, you know, alternative energy plays, which again, that kind of goes with Tesla, right? Because Tesla has solar energy technology. So, I mean, honestly, my long-term best play, I feel like is still Tesla because it's, you know, multiple things, but there's a lot of good EV plays, man, that are out there. A lot of good other solar energy plays, kind of like, you know, in-phase and others that have really, really good long-term potential. That have, and they're all great growth stocks. I feel like all those are probably pretty good. All those are probably pretty good right now as well. Do you think Canoe will squeeze like RMO? I don't know. Like again, dude, CS, I literally could not have seen RMO doing what it's doing right now. Like, you would have to see the future, right? Like, I can't see the future, though. Though I wish I could see the future, but I can't see the future. If I can see the future, I'll let you know. But I have no idea. Let's see here. Oh. Gonna say. See what happens to this next green bar on RMO. The tide's turned a little bit right there on that RMO turn right there. Not super big, but might be seeing one of these little pulls again like we did over here. Same thing right here, right? Same thing right here. Now we've seen this pull back a little bit and then go up again. Go back again. You should watch very closely. All right. Yeah, never mind. Okay, they're sort of pulling back a little bit there. It kind of bit off that. Just one candlestick. That's usually pretty decent because that's usually the sells going through. Since there was only just one candlestick of red right here. I thought we might see like a couple candlesticks like this and then, you know, root back up again. Kind of like we did right here. We just seen a bigger one right here though, right? A bigger one right there. Looks like it kind of recovered faster than what I even expected it to. What are my thoughts on ETC? I have no idea, Dion. I'll be honest. I haven't looked at ETC crypto. You're talking about a coin? You're talking about a certain coin? Or you're talking about Ethereum. Okay, never mind. Talking about Ethereum Classic. Gotcha. Honestly, I don't know a lot about Ethereum Classic, honestly. I'll be real honest. I know a little bit about Ethereum. I don't even have Ethereum, right? Like, I don't even have Ethereum. I'll be honest. I really don't know a lot about Ethereum in general. I honestly don't know a lot about, you know, it'd be kind of like I know a little bit about, you know, like Bitcoin Cash, right? I don't know enough though to, like, you know, go into it. Obviously, I know it's supposedly a little bit less secure than, you know, regular Bitcoin. Obviously, the reason why Bitcoin takes so long to do is because it's lots of security there. cciv finally did something, really? Is it actually rip, or is it like a small rip? It's actually going up. Yeah, it is. Okay. Pretty good. It's a pretty good little move right there. Almost at 24. See if they continue that little climb right there and see what happens. Put it on the 1 minute. 1 minute makes it look a little worse than, you know, what it really is, but I don't know, honestly, because when you have stocks like this happen, you have them kind of go down a little bit. Like here's one rate right here, right? You could just be seeing another one of these notch off and then break off again, or you could just see kind of cooling down just a smidge, right? You seen that right here as well. You've seen a bigger one right here, right? The bigger downtrend here, and then blast it off again. So you can see these. You see one right here as well. So could just be doing that again. Kind of consolidates, goes down a little bit, and then blasts off again. Or it could just be kind of coming down and simmering down a little bit. You know, I wasn't expecting to even hit $12. I was expecting like 11 max, right? I was like, if it hits 11, it's awesome. Then here we are, man, above $12. So it's like, what the heck, dude? Now if we just get AMC to keep going up a little bit and get above, at least get to like a below negative 1%. That'd be nice. That way you pretty much just have like a flat day. It'd be good to get above that though, right? If we get a positive 1%, that would be nice as well. I would definitely take it. So Classic, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know a lot about Classic Ethereum. I don't know a lot about Ethereum either. I know Ethereum's doing really good right now. Value proposition is, so it's a software platform with a global computer. Place. I mean, it's been out since 2016, so it's definitely a more of a, I guess I wouldn't really call it a veteran, but it's still like, you know, it's still something that's been out for a while. I mean, it's below its highs right now, right? So, you know, its high was at like $16.60. Right now it's, well, never mind. It's even higher than that right now. Jesus Christ. Dude, all cryptos are so high right now. So darn high. Because it's sold down away from its regional high, though. Not much. Barely, but still sold down a little bit over its regional highs. Where'd it go to over here? Oh, back here was at 16. Got it. $16. Back on the back in February. 16 bucks. Yeah, it's a good thing. If you got it at 16, it's 18 bucks right now. So, hey, can't complain there, brother. Definitely can't complain there. Yeah, XRP's been blasting off. A lot of cryptos, man, are like crazy highs right now. Crazy highs on cryptos right now, man. Crazy highs, man, on the cryptios. Maybe, Speedy. I don't know, man. That's a problem. Like, I want to get hyped about it, Speedy, but I'm also very cautious because I know, like right now in the market, it's kind of like walking on eggshells, right? You're like, okay, dude, are we doing good? Are we doing good? Is this it? Are we doing better? You don't want to like jinx the market either. So you're over here like heavy breathing. You know what I mean? I mean, crypto's got a you know, a really good long base, you know, growth potential, right? So it's easy to say that. I mean, obviously don't over leverage yourself in crypto. Don't put all your money into crypto, right? Don't put all your money there. But you know, hey, I think you can do very well with crypto, though. Dude, yo, Clint, the meme in Discord, man, is good, bro. The Neo X-Ping meme. Yeah, thank God I own a lot of both. Yo, canoe rolling again? Is it? So, I mean, stocks that are rolling, dude. We'll break away from this one for right now. I mean, it is. Yeah, it's going, dude. It's going for sure. Up from that $8.26, $8.26 low this morning. It's zooming. Like I said, I'll be the first one to admit, though, dude. I definitely wouldn't be able to predict stuff like this. Like, obviously, I knew they were oversold. I knew they can come up. Just didn't know where they'd come up to. The day's been nuts, though, on these stocks. It's been nutty McFuddies. The volume right here is definitely picked up. $6K, $26K. Down here is like $10K. We'll see this next 5 minute goes to. 1,000 on this next one so far. I mean, you know, RMO still got their green candles going up now, so looks like it just consolidated a little bit, man. Now it's starting to move back up again. See if we can break 1238 with RMO. 1226 right now, so definitely having a little bit of a like, meh, come on. Push it down the hill, boys. If there's any other big orders come through. Any other big orders? California is lifting their virus-related business restrictions on June the 15th, so theaters and theme parks and stuff can remove their limited capacities lifted. So that'd definitely help out, like, you know, AMC and like Disney and places like that. Should see a good lift off that one in June, especially. You might see that beforehand too, right? You might see a little bit of lift right now. That was 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago, so this should definitely help out AMC. Oracle just had a big order come through. So 112,000 shares of Oracle at $74.55 for a total of 8.35 million. A pretty big order, man, coming through for them real quick as well. Make some crypto vids. I think this weekend we're gonna do a crypto stream this weekend for sure. I've been wanting to put a little bit here and there, man, for sure. I like crypto a lot. Now most of my stuff is in stock market though, but I still like crypto. I have about 3% of my portfolio in crypto. Probably get up to like 5, maybe 10% eventually. I did have more. I did have like 5% in crypto, but I sold like 2% of it, and I bought more stocks with it when the stock market went down. You guys remember? I bought more Neo and stuff like that because it was so low. Now, honestly, I think I did really good on it because, you know, off those lows, man, I definitely made more money than switching back and forth between, like, you know, 55K and 60K in crypto right now on Bitcoin. And probably a little bit more than I would have right now at the highs of, like, Litecoin as well, which I still have Litecoin. I still have some Bitcoin as well, and I also have others. So I sold some of my USDC coins as well because those are one for one, right? So I was just getting interest off those in the Voyager app. I did sell some of those as well and put them into the market. You still here? Monty, you still here, bro? Are you still here? Yo, everybody's having a great day, man. Everybody's having a great day. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys, anybody who smacked the like button today. Anybody who's hit the sub button as well. Anybody who's donated, you guys are the reason why I get to do this as well. So I appreciate everybody that's been here. Supporting the broadcast. Anybody who's hit the join button. I think we had a couple new people hit the join button today as well, which is awesome. I can't thank you guys enough for the support. Means a lot. And having people to talk to, that's very nice. Yo, peace out, Maya. Hope you have a great day. Is Fake Jason still lurking? I don't know. He hasn't talked in a while. He never messaged me back either. Which is, I'm kind of sad about it. Kind of sad about it, dude. I think they were listening and they knew I was texting them. I plug my phone up. It's almost dead. I'm definitely sad about that. A good entry price for Romeo. I like Romeo under $12, correct? In terms of like a buy prices. Now, short term, I don't know. Again, I don't think we'll stay above $12 a day, but maybe, I don't know. I guess it all depends on buy volumes, right? And where it's going to go from there. A lot of buys around that 1190, 1188 area. $11.88. Somewhere around that area for sure. There's a lot of buys coming in. Lots of those coming, man. I mean, it's up a lot, though, dude. It's like, oh, man, I don't know. It's up quite a bit. You know what I mean? I mean, you're up 50% on a day. Usually when a stock's up 50%, usually it doesn't stay at 50% up unless there's like an astronomical thing behind it. But again, I don't know. Heck if I know, dude. We could definitely see this go back up to like 12.50 though. Yeah, I mean, right now we're 11.91. There's a lot of buy orders at 11.89, 11.86. I mean, even at 11.90, there's a pretty big buy wall right there. We could see this be consolidating right now, man, and take off again. Honestly. You never know, man, about hype going on. Because right now, you know, let's be honest, RMO is kind of a hype stock for a second. You're seeing some stocks kind of sell off just a wee bit. Been on this like run of terror. Now this isn't like a sign that it's going to go down forever though, right here. This is going to be a consolidation, then bounce off. It's not like a, right here is not a definite sign that this is going to go right back down. I don't think it's going to go right down anyway. Like I said, I could definitely see this like leveling out somewhere around in like right here, 1140, 1150-ish. Somewhere around in there. But you're going to have sellers no matter what, man. It's a high, at that point, it's kind of a hype stop. You have people day trading it, people that are scalping it, everything. Who could have called that, John? Not me. Not me, man. I mean, when the stock goes up that much, dude, you know, it's going to go back down a little bit. It's going to go down a little bit. There's a big resistance line at, what's it say, like $10.90, 91, 92 cents area. So it does fall. You know, past that 1150 area, that would probably be the next bound target for it. Somewhere around there, around that $11 area. But it doesn't look like it's going to fall right now. There's a lot of buy orders, man. There's a lot of buy orders on there. So. Definitely keeping up. See that buy volume? We could definitely see it start pushing back up again. Totally plausible. Exactly, Jono. Exactly. Like I said, man, I think most people in the chat that know support levels, resistant levels, you can kind of like look at stocks that are up very high and see where they're probably going to fall to. Or where they could fall, right? You also look and see, you know, volumes coming in. Is buy volume still up? Buy volume still up right now, right? So it's the reason why you don't see that stock falling right now. It doesn't take a smart person to know that. So again, I'm very not smart, chat. I'm just reading charts. Reading the chart, man. Reading what the chart's telling me. Neon, man, I'm telling you, bro. Those people, these suits, man, they sell off that way they can get in lower. They bought back in at $7. Kind of like we were talking about, man. They'll get really low and then they'll buy back in and they'll start shooting the price back up. And then, obviously, it also got helped, though, by that new partnership, right? Even though RMO already has tons of partnerships, the new partnership definitely helped. It helped that start that rocket. So I still think without the partnership, we'd have seen like a 10, maybe 15% day-to-day gain on RMO. But I definitely couldn't have seen 50+%. Like, and I obviously didn't know they're going to have a partnership today either. Right? Like, they just hit perfect, dude. It's almost like RMO knew they were very low, so like, oh, we're going to hit them with a partnership. And then the suit started buying back in, and then it, you know, hype stocked it. Once it gets on the trending, man, on top of that, it's just like, it's hard to stop. But it had a perfect storm happen for it, man. RMO had perfect storm today. Perfect storm. You couldn't even call it better. Like, at least I couldn't have. Man, I know I couldn't have, man. I mean, maybe Gord. That could have been it too, right? But again, RMO got oversold anyway, Gord, because of them coming out and saying that they was a fuel cell shortage, which was perfectly fine. They should do that, right? I think they should be transparent. It's just, I mean, everybody already knew this too, but it definitely didn't help. No, I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, I got you. But it's definitely everything lined up kind of thing. Stop loss and it's sold. Oh no. Yeah, that really stinks, man. That happened, Speed. Oh man, that really does stink. Yeah, that one really bites. I mean, I would like to say I've never done it before, Speedy, but I've definitely done that. I've had that happen to me before, Speedy. So don't feel bad about it, man. Don't feel bad about it. It happens to the best of us. I've had to have them a couple times over the past, 8+ years. You set a loss, man, and it gets tripped, and then all of a sudden the darn stock takes off before you could, get back in. You're like, well, what can you do, man? What can you do about it? Yeah, you have another chance, Speedy, 100%, man. I guess that's the reason why I said it's good to have that kind of attitude too, because there's always another play, right? There's always another play, man. It's on the RMOs right now. You can see them right here, level 2s. Right now, there's a little bit more. A little bit more sales coming in, because you can see them right here at 1220. It's kind of affecting this right here, right? There's quite a few buys in between like 1210. Those just got ate up. A big buy at $12. If this thing falls at $12, there's a bunch of buying at $12. A lot. I mean, if people had in buy orders, like market orders right now, this thing would literally go to $13. If this was all market orders, it'd be like 13, 14 bucks right now. It'd be insane growth. My bowel movements, man, pretty much until yo, John, maybe, dude, maybe, John. I'll have to see that chart, John. You draw one out, baby. I need to see it, boys. I mean, smart stop losses are kind of smart, man. Honestly, it's especially on certain stocks. Especially if you're buying a stock that is, a paper, like not a paper stock, but a stock that's a dollar stock. So say a stock under like $5, and it just came from being a penny stock. Especially if it came from being like under $2, and you're buying like a $5 stock. Obviously, then you definitely want to like put a stop loss on. Definitely want to put a stop loss on. Obviously, I didn't have one on RMO, but that's because I'm long-term RMO, so I didn't want to get bounced out of it. Even if it went lower, I'll just buy more, right? But I understand why some people would put it there, right? I understand that as well. I understand it. It's not like a super bad thing to do that. So you're saying. So you're saying there's a little deep penetration action going on. Maybe, honestly, Get out of here, dude. Oh, man. You guys are something else, bro. Yo, if you guys had it, make sure you guys join our Discord, man. Lose all your money. Be a man. Be a man about it, bro. Nah, it's called being smart. You gotta be smart with your money, too. You gotta be smart with your money, man. And what Speedy done when he was being smart, obviously, right? He was honestly being smart about it. Like he was being stupid. Just sometimes, man, it comes and bites you in the butt. Like I said, I've had it happen to me a couple times. I got kicked out on some stocks before, man, and then like they jump up, and before I got to buy back in, I was like, oh, dude. Like I said, all you can do, man, is just be like, hey, there's always the next one. Makes you feel better about yourself a little bit too. You don't want to get down about it. There's no sense in that. If people are going to pump the brakes at 1240 a little bit. That's kind of what it was at last time, right? So 1240 right here. This line right here. Well, you'll see it. Bring it up over here. Kind of seen this line right there. 1240 is pretty much the same line as over here. Hit that resistance. See if we can break through the 1240 resistance line. Probably go to 1250 next. There's going to be a little bit of resistance line at 1250. Yeah, 1245 has a pretty big line, man, right there. You can tell right here. Right? It's like, see, it's 6,400, 6,400 at 1250. Or 1245, 1240. 1244 area. Oh, Lord. Did we... Oh, we almost broke through it. We did break through it. All right. Never mind, chat. That went a lot faster than I thought. But it ain't right through that. It was like, hey, no problem. Let me eat that real quick. Nom, 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 nom. I thought there would be a little wall there. Honestly, that's what I thought was going to happen. Yeah, Neo's been waving at that $40 line, man. Neo wants to rip. Like everything's there for Neo, man. You're above the 200 EMA. You're above your VVAP line. If we get the RSI back up to like 60 or so, man, keep going up again on Neo. That was definitely quick though. Chomp right through it. What I'm talking about, dude. I love how people start calling their stocks nerds. I'm gonna bring up CCIV real quick. They had a little. They stopped out right here. That's not bad though. Looks like they're going to build off that again. Be good to see CCIV above, like, you know, if you get to $25, that'd be crazy good. Above $24.50 would be great. I mean, we're having a good day overall for most stocks. It broke that M line. What is it, CC? Hang on a second, chat. I gotta check on Cedar real quick. I'll be right back. You guys want to get 2 free stocks for webull worth at $1,800? Right there, man. Yeah, it would definitely go up above $13 with some more umph, man. Yo, Games, thank you so much for the €3, brother. Thank you, man. I'll be right back, chat. I'm back. I'm back. I had to help Cedar do something real quick. Nicole and Grayson and Navy went. We're outside playing in the yard, so Cedar is playing games, so need me for a second. I was like, what? But I'm back. Nah, man, nah. I mean, honestly, Armo could have a little pullback again. Right? It honestly can right here. There's a lot more sell orders, though, at 1250. Right? A lot more sell orders at 1250. On Armo. A lot more sells right in here. I mean, but it definitely have, like, you know, these little areas where it kind of goes down and back up again. With enough buy volume, though, it could definitely hit 13 bucks. Enough volume could definitely hit 13 bucks on that one. I mean, RMO eventually come back down some. I don't know when it's gonna be though, right? I don't think it'll go as low as it was before. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's gonna go to $9. I think, you know, they're probably somewhere around like 11 bucks area is what I figured it'd go down to. Maybe 10, somewhere in there, 10 to 11, then work its way back up again. Like I said, it's a perfect storm for RMO right now, right? Partnership, good news. Suits bought back in, push price up even higher. Now it's on like the top, you know, the top trending stocks of the day. So you got day traders in here trading it now. You also got, you know, scalpers scalping it. So that definitely pushes the price up a lot faster than probably, you know, organic growth would have been. What up, Mike? What up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my man. What is going on, dude? FSR? I think it's a good company. I think FSR is a good company. I think long term you'll make money. Short term you can see some turbulence though. Short term you definitely can see some turbulence right now in the market. Dude, I didn't need a peppermint. It was actually a Hershey's Kiss, man. A Hershey's Kiss. I had to help Cedar get something. So Easter candy, man. Easter candy was on the counter, so I was like, I'm gonna grab me a Hershey's Kiss, bro. The Hershey's Kiss life. I mean, today's AMC volume is not good. That's for sure. It's so, man, AMC's so weird because, like, some days you have great volume, and then the next day or after that, it's like dead volume. You're like, what happened? What happened to the volume? I'm still hoping we can get back up to like 1040, man, at the end of the day, like 10-40, because that way we're only down like, you know, 1.5% or so. I like to have a more flat day than anything. And it's better than being at 10 bucks, right now, but AMC's is so weird because you can go from like crazy volume over like, you know, like 150, 200 million to like the next day having like 40 million. You're like, what happened? What happened to the volume, bro? I mean, usually you're right. Obviously, there's certain days you have more volume than others, but still, though, it's still crazy that the volume swings, man, are that big. Like if AMC doesn't do very well in the morning, right? If they don't do really well, like in the morning time, like over in here, it honestly almost always seems like, man, the rest of the day is just not good volume. Like I can go back and show up plenty of those, whether it's on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. It's going to take a little bit. Yeah, DJ. I think it can. Yeah, DJ. Like I said, my cash flow model for AMC was about, $18 to $21. The cash flow model I did. That was next year, right? That's without a push happening, right? That's without the short squeeze or anything. Obviously, the short squeeze ingredients are there, but without the short squeeze, I think we can get to around $20. It's going to take a little longer because one, AMC has a ton of debt, right? It's not like Cinemark or something like that doesn't have a ton of debt. It's the reason why people like to compare Cinemark and like AMC and others, right? They like to compare like IMAX and AMC. Can't really do that because obviously, like we all know that AMC has tons of debt, right? $5 billion with a B worth of debt. So you can't compare the two. Without the debt, I think AMC right now would be $24, $25 without the debt. They'd be up there without debt. Like in terms of like a good solid price point for AMC would be like 25, 24, 25 bucks. Maybe a little more without debt. With all that debt, it definitely hurts it. And it's just how stocks work. Unless you've been in the stock market for a month and you know a lot more than I do, then hey, be my guest, man. You tell me how it works. Comes with debt, yes, Corey, but not $5 billion with debt. What is it? What happened? Need to though. Oh Lord. It definitely with the big debt though, it definitely hurts, right? Definitely hurts, man. The price target. I was just more talking about like people comparing like Cinemark or somebody else with AMC. You're kind of comparing like apples and oranges in certain ways. But it doesn't even matter about the debt. What matters right now is like the short squeeze happening, right? Which all the ingredients are there for the short squeeze. Once a company gets heavily indebted and some of that, man, people start shorting them a lot. Right? You have lots and lots and lots and lots of shorts. You get naked shorts on top of that. And then you can have a squeeze happen. But yeah, but with AMC without debt though, man, it would definitely be a I feel like it'd be a $20, $25 stock right now without debt. But again, you'd still have the shorts up there, man. Well, if it wasn't so in debt, obviously maybe the shorts wouldn't be as heavy shorting AMC. So it'd be a whole different scenario at that point. At that point, it'd be a whole different scenario. A whole different one. Yo, sorry. Hey, yo, Pradeep. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't see it, honestly. But, I mean, you could have at me. I see a little better sometimes, right? But, let's see here. XTD. Oh Lord! You bought that? What price point? $1.09. How long ago was that though? It was way back here. Oh, you bought it up here when it's pushing up. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I could see it going back up. I don't know how far it's going back up, but I could definitely see it going back up some at least. I mean, right now it's pretty low. It's been down $1.19, right? Right now it's at $1.34. You're definitely going to see a lot of turbulence up and down though. But I feel like once the market was to kind of get back to where it was, I can definitely see it going back up to like at least $1.75 to a $2 area, which would at least soften your blow if you were to sell at that point. I don't think I would sell it as a loss, though, right now. I don't think I would sell it as a loss right now, at least. The down market definitely hurt it, though. I mean, you did good. At least you didn't buy it at $3. And I mean, at $3.70, I would have told you probably just, try to like do anything you could to get out of that. But at $1.90, you still got a shot to come back up to like at least around $1.75, $1.80. My May 25 calls are looking just a tiny bit sweeter. Yo, Mike, thank you so much, dude. That also makes you the top dono of the day now. Combined, anyway. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate that. You, sir, are amazing. You're also the MVP of the day. Or the, what is it, most valuable watcher. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. For me and the family and the stream fan. Let's go, baby. Yo, if you guys have it, we're one like away from 200. 200 likos, man. Every like matters. If you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. Do it. Yo, Mike, thank you, brother. Trying to think, man. I think it can hit 13 bucks. I mean, RMO's still got bullish signals all over it. I don't see any signs right now that RMO is turning bearish, right? In terms of like going downwards. At least I don't right this second, man. I still see lots of green volume, which is buy volume. Now, eventually, when it does start coming back down, it's definitely going to come down. I think it will come down, right? Eventually. I still don't know where it's going to come to. Somewhere probably between like 10 and 11 bucks ish, somewhere in there. Probably is where it's going to go to, and it'll grow after that as well, right? Which is where I thought RMO should have been at the first place. Like I'm okay with it having a little bit of sell off, right? I wasn't okay with it going all the way down to $7. That was just ridiculous. 2 hedgies dislike. That's okay, man. You're gonna have hedgies, man, that are they just don't like that channel. That's just how it is. Like, it don't bother me, dude. I appreciate all the good people that are here, right? Appreciate all the nice, beautiful people in the channel that are here all the time, man, hanging out. My take on JFin. It's a play on NFTs on JFin. You can get at a cheap deal, probably okay. I would not buy at a top though. Would not buy at a top because right now NFTs are very popular. So right now you'd be buying at a very top, right, on NFTs. As much as I would love to say, hey, man, it's a great, thing. It's just like, dude. The 2 hedgies disliked. It's okay. Hey, we're almost at 9,400 subs, too. 17 subs away. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the little sub. Also, make sure you guys hit the little bell notification. That way you guys are up to date. Also, if you guys want to become a member in the channel, get your green badge and stuff, hit the little join button down below as well. What do you think AMC will hit by the end of the year? Without a squeeze, probably somewhere between... Without a squeeze, probably somewhere between like 17 and like probably somewhere around like 17 bucks without a squeeze. Somewhere around there, 16, 17 bucks. I don't want to say with the squeeze because I don't know. We don't know if that's going to happen or not, right? Like it's all obviously we're all hoping that happens. But I mean, there's been plenty of stocks out there in the world that were coulda, squas and didn't ever, so or didn't hit their second potential, right? I'm gonna go with my free cash flow model, AMC model, and it's somewhere around in there. I think by this time next year, like April, April, so a year from now, I think it could hit like $21-ish somewhere in there without a squeeze. As long as they're paying down their debts too, right? So if they're paying down their debts, that'll make more people be like, hey, look, we're going to invest in that company because they don't have as much debts too. That'll lead more, commercial investors and bigger people with tons of money, like millions and billions of dollars, to put money into AMC even more. What do you mean stock walls? You're talking about like where there could be a wall like you're going to be hitting? Usually it's resistance lines, so you can usually go back, right? Like right now, obviously Romeo is a little bit different, but you can tell. Look at this, good lord. It looks more nuttier than I thought. Like I knew it was up a lot, Chad, but I didn't know it was up that much. I guess it's up 60%, so. You're pretty much like 2030 wasn't that long ago though, right? We might test some of these walls, dude. I mean, one wall, if we get it, we come up to would be close to right here, like 1311-ish. Next one's right here. You see these right here hit like 1360-ish again. Then obviously you have this 1461 wall. And we broke through this one. Right there at the $10. That's the reason why I said maybe we'll get to 11 bucks today. Then we broke through that, and I was like, well, I mean, I guess we're off to the races. That's the reason why I said earlier, I think we might hit to 11. And then we broke through that wall, and I was like, well, I guess anything's possible at this point on that stock right now today. Love the turtles. Hey, dude, Junebug, you have to love the turtles, brother. You have to. Call my bank, and they said it's enabled. For which one, Tanker? Every time I try to buy on Binance, I get this mention. It doesn't matter what card I try. A non-ECF country card. Please ensure you have enabled international transaction. I have no idea, Tanker. I have no idea, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know. I haven't used Binance in a while, so I don't know. I mean, if you want to, you could try out Voyager and get $25 worth of free Bitcoin right now. Free money, man. You can do so right here with this link. I use Voyager, but I haven't used Binance in a while, so. I used Binance for a few months. You know what's crazy? I still don't see like a sell signal yet on RMO, and it's up so much. Yeah, Churchill. Churchill's up too, man. Like, good lord, man. Got the dip. You had the right off that dip too. I'm gonna guess probably around like 230, 240 was when we'll start seeing. Romeo, where art thou, Romeo? I'm out here for the day, man. Good luck, yo, Tyler. Thank you for coming and chilling, brother. I appreciate it, man. At the end of the day, man, your guys' time, man, is like the thing that's worth the most in the world. So. Can't thank you guys enough, man, for you guys that come here and hang out on the daily or whenever you can. I appreciate it. And if you guys need my code for to get the $25 worth of free Bitcoin, you can do so right here. There's my code for Voyager. Looks cool. Pay as you go. Yeah, I like those plans too. Yeah, I like those plans a lot, man. I think a lot of theaters should have those. I think a lot of theaters should have those plans, man. I mean, Elon does very well, man, for Bitcoin, for Dogecoin as well. But yeah, definitely, Mark Cuban did a lot for Dogecoin prices, right? He did a lot for those. Dude, I think we could go if we get $13. We could definitely start testing those at 1330 areas again. Just crazy. There's a 15,000 sell order though at 1308. 1308 has a big sell wall right there. I know I said that earlier, but we ate through it really quick. God. Voyager isn't enabled in my country. Oh, yeah. I don't, yeah, that's true too. I forget about that. Because Voyager's, not like super new. But they're in Canada and the United States, I'm pretty sure. I think they're in Canada. They're on the Canadian Stock Exchange. Let's see, where's Voyager stock at right now? Voyager Digital. Let's see, man. Came down today. It was up a lot earlier though, right? I remember getting like a thing for it. Maybe it wasn't today. Maybe it was yesterday. It was up. It was actually up a lot today. They get almost $30 today. That's nuts, dude. Crazy how much this stock has grown. Down 5.7% though today. It's down to $27 right now. It was up a lot earlier though, to $29. Crazy how much this stock has grown though. They had to downturn a little bit here, but back up it went. Oh, Voyager, man. I think they're one of the only ones that are actually traded, publicly. They're publicly traded companies. So. Good to see charge points stayed above $31 so far as well. Hey, man. Things you like to see, chat. Things you like to see. Denver, that's a put out. Jeez, that stinks, man. You could probably email them. They could probably add it, but I don't know. I don't know, DJ. You could probably email them though. Because I have a pretty small bank too. Mine was on there. It's kind of crazy. You figure like a credit, well, maybe credit unions are a little bit different than banks. I don't know. Things I would like to see. Neo over 50 before the end of the month. I mean, that could happen. I'd be more realistic to see Neo above like 45 at the end of the month. But I mean, it could definitely happen. You know what I mean? It hasn't been pulled by a lot, dude. Thoughts on Walt Disney stock for the end of the year? I own quite a bit of Disney. I have 320 shares of Disney. So I don't have a ton, but it's enough, right? I wish I would have put in more. You know what I mean? I wish I would have bought more Disney stock. But I guess don't we all? I do like Disney a lot, though. I think they have a lot of room to grow. Their parks aren't back open yet all the way, so that kind of hurts it a smidge. Definitely hurts it a smidge here and there. But overall, I like Disney a lot. Because I think once their parks get opened up later this month, and especially in June, they have those parks open in June in California. Once that gets factored into play, I definitely think it's going to be a really, really good play. Bought me Disney stocks instead of Disney DVDs. Exactly, Mike. Exactly, dude. Every year for the boys' Christmas, like every year for birthdays and Christmas, I go through and buy the boys some stocks, man. Go through and buy the boys some stocks. That way when they turn 18, I can be like, here's your stocks, right? Maybe they want them at 18. Maybe I'll hold them longer. Who knows? I feel like it's a cool little gift. Something a little different. Maybe they'll appreciate it, man. Maybe they'll appreciate it. Maybe they will. That'd be crazy though, dude. Honestly, if my parents would have did the same, it would be right, dude. I like the free cash flow models. Yeah, I like using free cash flow models. Speedy, I like using free cash flow models. And you can use like a bull model or the bear model. I like going in the middle. You know, in the middle of both of those, getting a number right in the middle of both of those. That way, you're getting like a fair value, right? And usually I come down just a smidge under that middle. That way, you know, I'll underestimate it, and that way, if it does overestimate, I'm great to go, dude. RMO, man, just it's like I keep looking for a bearish signal, and I don't see it. I don't see the bearish signal yet, right? Like if I look at the 5-minute chart, super not bearish. 1-minute chart, you start to kind of see a little bit. But even then, man, even on the 1-minute charts, it's very faint sometimes. I'm like, oh, there comes a signal. And I'm like, that's not there. There's not a bearish signal there. It's just straight plowing. Like plowing a field. Hey, Mike, it's okay, dude. I gotta teach my kids the purpose of money. Right? That way they're not stupid with it. I got taught because we were dirt poor men and lived in a homeless shelter. So I kind of had to learn. You know what I mean? So I actually had to learn. It wasn't like I had a choice, right? Like our Christmases were like, you know, like stuffed animals growing up, right? Like you got a stuffed animal. You know what I mean? So a little bit different. You know, my kids don't have to go through that, right? So I at least got to show them something in life. Like I don't want my kids to go through that either, right? I don't want any kid to go through that, but I got to show my kids some kind of responsibility, whether it be, you know, through stocks or something. When they get older, you know, maybe give them some nice chores. Go mow the lawn. Yeah, my lessons were, hey, dude, we're staying in this homeless shelter, right? Like, that was my lessons growing up. Very dirt poor. Lucky if you can get from point A to point B. You know, living in trailers without lights and water. You know what I mean? Going down to the creek to get water. Just to flush the commode. You know what I mean? So mine was a lot different. Not saying everybody should go through that, because nobody should go through that, for sure. And there's a lot of people out there that probably had it way worse than I did. But I'm saying, like, I learned through those ways, so I'm hoping I can teach them something. When it comes to responsibilities, man. It's the reason why I don't go out and buy them everything they want, right? Like Nicole gets something to me all the time. They're like, come on, you got money to buy it. I'm like, look, I'm not buying them everything. I'm just not doing it. What is it? Not really. But that's like a different. Look at like rashes. I don't know. I mean, we've all been snickling and kickling, so who knows? I hope it's not. That's like. You can call and see, like, does he want to come up here and get? You want to call and ask him to tell me he's been around somebody, you know, technically. So I guess call and ask him. That way we can see. Busted! Nah, she knows she does that. She does it for sure, Mike. Nah, she's not busting me. Cedar's had like a rash on his face the last few days. So Nicole was like asking me questions. If we want to like see him and see the doctor. I told her to call the doctor just to see. I honestly think it's like roseola or something. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. You know what I mean? I'm not a doctor. I don't know what it is. You're asking the wrong person. He's been fine other than that, so I'm not super worried about it. Got caught. Dude, I don't know, Speedy. Honestly, I keep looking for a bearish signal to say, hey, look, man, right now might be a bearish signal coming up. And I don't see a bearish signal. All I see is just crazy amounts of volume going up. Some small little pullbacks here and there. But they keep getting 8 back up, though, right? The pullback, it's 8 right back up and goes right back up. So I'm like, well, you know, I mean, I guess it's continuing. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, like you got 6th disease or like roseola, you got 5th disease. There's all kinds of them, man. I don't know. Like, I'm not a doctor. I have no idea. Kind of, I'm just like, I don't know. Call a doctor. Don't ask me. He's been fine other than that, though. Honestly, he's had sniffles and stuff like that, but it's like a, you know, it's like a virus. So I mean, obviously, it can give you sniffles and stuff. I don't know. What do I think? What's gonna open tomorrow? Mike, are you talking about RMO? I have no idea, dude. I'm figuring we're gonna have a sell-off going into aftermarket hours. That's what I figure. But again, I mean, I could be wrong, right? I'm just guessing of how much we're up, right? We're up 66% today on RMO. I'm guessing, total guess that we'll see a sell-off going into aftermarket. I don't know how big that sell-off's going to be, but that's just from experience, right? Of stocks running up really high in a day, 60, 70, 80% in a day is usually a pretty good presence for like a sell-off of some sorts. But if I'm looking at the 5-minute charts, like at the 1 minute, maybe I see like maybe some bearish signals. But even then, man, it's just like I don't see them like fully yet. If we see a bigger red candle here, maybe on the 1 minute chart. Okay. Thursday? Sound like it's Canton Cousins. Yeah. We were kind of around them. Yeah, like I said, Thursday. I guess if he's not better by Thursday, I guess we'll take him then. Hopefully it's just like I said, it's like one of those weird little viruses and it'll clear up on its own soon. Yeah, every time I think I might see like a bearish signal coming in a little bit, it just turns green again. The stock's like, hello. We're back again. I mean, 50, being up that much, obviously, man, it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth at least taking your initial investment out of, right? A little bit. Probably being smart, right? A little bit. A little bit of smartness there. There's a lot of sell orders coming up at 12. There's a lot of sell orders at 12:30. Well, I mean 12:40. There's a lot of buys at 13:25 though. 17,000, dude. Jesus Christ. It might be ramping up again to go back up, honestly. With that amount of buys right there at 13:25, that could definitely be a blockade for the downwardness and bounce off again. That would be on you, Mark, right, man? Like, again, you know, historically, when a stock is up this much going into aftermarket hours, usually it sells off some, right? And that's not saying it might not shoot up again tomorrow. They definitely could go back up again tomorrow, right? Historically, though, You go back to stocks that are up 60+% on the day. Usually in aftermarket hours, they start to tumble back down a little bit. Usually they don't go back down though, right? So you might see, again, we might see RMO go back down to like $11 area. Or maybe like between $10.50 and $11. Somewhere in there is where I would see it. Somewhere around there, maybe $11.50. You know, give yourself some bumper room there. I mean, right now we could be boosting up for another run right here at the very end. But again, I'm not 100% sure on that either. Go to the 3. I'm going to look at the 3-minute chart real quick. The 3-minute chart, I mean, still they're like green red bars. Look at the 1-minute chart. The 1-minute chart would tell me to sell, correct, right now? 1-minute chart tells me to sell. That's the only chart though so far. The 3-minute chart doesn't tell me to sell yet. But it's got 3 green-red candlesticks. Or 3 red-green candlesticks. Which means it's, you know, kind of teeter-tottering on the 3-minute. But on the 5-minute, it's still only got 1 red-green candlestick. But it could be on its way down a little bit right here. There's a bigger sell orders, though, at 1330. Bigger sell orders at 1330. Trying to keep up with this and keep up with chat. Yeah, I can put on Canoe real quick. Yeah, I'm down to put on Canoe. Yeah, Canoe's going up as well. Really good, man. Up 10% on the day so far. Canoe is up fairly nice right now on Canoe as well. Just focus. We lost focus on AMC. That's why it goes down. Nah, Benjamin. AMC's just doing its thing right now, dude. Honestly. As long as it stays above $10 and kind of consolidates, I'll be okay with that, right? Canoe's just doing its... I mean, AMC's just doing its thing, man. The volume's low today. That's not the reason why Canoe's doing it. So yeah, the 3-minute chart would tell me to sell on RMO right now. A lot of buys right there. Go to a 5-minute. We got a green candle. The good is be consolidating right here. Jason, make it squeeze. I wish I could, man. The volume on AMC right now is not going to make it squeeze, though, right this second. That's for sure. Oh, make it sneeze, bro. Make it sneeze. I'm trying to. The sneeze won't work. Feel like I'd make a killing in Forex. I never tried Forex before, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Never tried that before. But like I said, though, the 5-minute sell chart tells me to sell, though. You know. Now, I'm not saying this might not pump back up again, right? But it is getting closer to the end of the day. So the closer we get to the end of the day, the more you're going to see people selling off. We got 15 minutes, right? Or 14 minutes now. So if you haven't sold yet, then and then you can buy back in lower once it goes back down. Correct? So it's not like you're selling your life away. Now we could see another little dip or like another little pump up, but so far I don't see anything that tells me to buy again right now. If you sold. Maybe if we sneeze at the same time. Man, I hope everyone's having a great day today, though, chat. I love you guys. Thank you. Thanks to everybody, man, for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a little bit, less people here today, man. We're 167 strong right now. But I do appreciate everybody being here, man, supporting the broadcast and being very awesome people. You guys are amazing, and I would touch every one of your guys' butts if I could. But yeah. Yeah, that'd have been a good idea, Gort. So say Gort. So now, once it falls again, if you wanted to, you could put your original investment back in and then have more shares, right? What you could have done, though, even better, Gort, was to take your original investment and take maybe like a little bit out, right? So take some profits. You ain't got to take all your profits, right? But maybe say an extra 15, 20 shares or whatever. I don't know how many shares you had, but that'd have been maybe a good one too at that high the level, because we do know that RMO is going to fall back a little bit. We don't know where it's going to fall to though, right? Like it could fall down to $12, fall to $12.50. It could fall down to $11. Again, we all know it kind of ramped up crazy amounts. I mean, it's still up 60%. It's still nuts. Why is GME being shorted when it is on SSR? You can still short a stock on the way up. This right here is on the way down. You can't short that. They could have shorted right here though, going up, like say right in here. They could have shorted. I mean, there's plenty of systems that show when you're about to plateau out. Again, when you're reading a chart, and especially these guys, man, you gotta remember, they have hundreds of people that work in the same building. They're all reading these charts like crazy, and they have computers that read these charts as well. And they kind of do this. The computers really do this a lot. The computer systems do it a lot. Yo, Cheryl, thank you so much for the €5. Now, some of these people right here, could have been, day traders and other things, right? Because they do some crazy stuff. Like they'll buy like say $184. They'll buy like thousands of shares or hundreds of shares, right? And they'll sell up here like $8.60, $8.80, or like $6 a share, pretty much, right? $6, $7 a share. But then when you're buying hundreds of shares, right? If you say you bought 500 shares. 7 times 500, that's, quite a bit of little money right there. There's in these hype stocks, even like GME, you're still going to have people that are buying, selling, and trading these shares. It's not all, not everybody that's selling their shares right now are hedge funds, correct? They're not hedge funds. Not every one of them. There's going to be regular, everyday people like you and me, that are day traders, swing traders, that are scalpers. They're doing the same stuff as well. Are you buying the top, Brandon? Don't buy the tops, man. Hey, look, Brandon, from now on, Brandon, if the stock only has like 30 minutes left before closing, and if it's at a very, very tip top, do not buy the stock when there's only like 30 minutes left and the stock's up 60%. Because I can almost guarantee you that you're almost bought at the very top. If not, you have like 10 more minutes, maybe max, before the top happens. And then you're going to start seeing a decline in the price of that stock. Now, you never know how far it's going to go back down, though, correct? Like, we don't know if RMO is just going to, like, tinkle out at, say, $12.50. Or if RMO is going to dip down to 12 or $11.50. You never know. But again, usually, when the stock's up a ton, like I said, RMO's up 60% almost still. Usually, about 15 minutes before closing, you'll start seeing day traders or even scalpers start selling off the rest of their stocks for that day. And the next day, you might see this pick back up. We can see this pick back up tomorrow. You never know. Or this thing could go back down to say, you know, it could fall back down to say, you know, 11 bucks and then pick back up again and run all the way up to 14 or 15 bucks. You know, usually when a stock's up that much, usually you don't want to jump in, especially towards the end of the day, because that's usually when the stock's at its highest. Usually you want to sell, you know, around like 15 to 20 minutes before the end of the day, and then you would hop back in the next day if it's up a lot. Now, if the stock's only up like 5 or 10%, usually you don't have to worry about it at that point. Usually it's not like a hype stock. Whereas right now, RMO became a hype stock today, but it's up 60%. And if you go over here to like screener or like go to market, right, you see RMO right here. Everybody sees this, right? Everybody sees RMO's up 60%, almost 20% more than the next one. Right? So people are like, I'm going to hop on that train because it's up a lot and it's actively going. Whereas something like maybe like gout, you know, might not be actively running up right now. So usually towards the end of the day, people will try to jump on those trains really quick as well. It's just things to remember, Brando. Back in the AM unless AMC starts moving. Yeah, I feel you, Brandon. I feel you. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just being smart about it. You tell the truth and making people sell. I mean, it's the truth, though, Damon. Again, this is a money wealth channel. So if you're not here to make money, I don't know what you're doing. Like when a stock is up 60%, you know it's going to come down a little bit at least, right? Whether that's, you know, 50 cents or $1. Like it's going to come down a little bit. It's just how it is. I'm not saying you have to sell your shares. Yeah, I'm just saying the best time for them to, if they want to do that, is obviously about 15 to 20 minutes before the end of the day. I'm trying to make smart. I'm trying to make people smart, man. Whether you like that or not, that's up to you. But I'm in the stock market to make money, not to lose it. Correct? It's just up a lot. Like I said, if RMO was up 15% today, then I'd be like, just hold it. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean, and then again, this doesn't mean RMO can't run 100%, right? It doesn't mean in the aftermarket hours that like RMO is not going to run again in aftermarket and go up to $14. I don't know that. I'm just saying like a smart, you know, the smartest thing to do usually is what people usually do is like 15 minutes before close, people usually sell off their shares a little bit. I mean, that's just me. I mean, I'm not somebody that's going to hype you up, man, and make you go buy a stock. You know what I mean? That's not my channel. There's plenty of those kind of channels around here. So, I want to at least make like people a little bit like, you know, smart investors. Again, I will buy and hold RMO long term, right? Like I'll buy RMO and hold it long term. And again, I don't know if RMO is going to run up to $14 now. I have no idea. You know, that's just me being like, I'm saying like usually around like 15 minutes before closing, usually see a sell-off. Exactly, Bobby. You never go broke taking 70% gains. Never go broke taking, you know, making 70% gains. Again, you're exactly right. And I love RMO. You guys know this, man. You guys know me, man. I love RMO. I love it. Like I think the growth. I think RMO. One day we're gonna look at RMO and be like, "Dang, RMO's $40. We could have bought RMO at $13." You know what I mean? So I have long-term holdings in RMO. Now, did I sell my initial investment in RMO? Some of it, yes, I did. I did, man. Once we got above 1330 is when I sold some of my original investment, right? I didn't sell all of it, but I got a little money back, and now if it drops down, I can buy more shares at a lower price. If not, I still have my shares in there. It's not like I'm out of everything. Either way, man, he did really good. Why has there been so many fake stock drop lawsuits lately by Pomperants? Dude, there's always a lot of lawsuits because if a stock drops in price, let's say you bought into a stock, okay, and then a stock drops 20%, I almost guarantee you within a few days you'll see a lawsuit notice up on your notice thing up here, right? So if you go over here and go to Canoe, right? News at $9.30, up 10% today. Go to news. Go to Canoe, investigation. Kessler, this law firm, is looking into Canoe Incorporated for security fraud. There's no security fraud there, man. But you're going to have these alerts and you're going to have these people come in and try to like make money real quick. It literally is lawyers that sit there, man, and try to like wait for anything they can pounce on. They'll look for anything that they can pounce on, right? And 99% of the time, these lawsuits are frivolous. Nothing ever happens to them. It's just how it is. And then the stock price goes right back up. Like, is it Canoe's fault that, you know, big wigs sold out of their positions? No. Is it RMO's fault that, you know, big wigs sold out of their positions? No. It's not their fault. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. The company didn't do anything wrong. I don't know. It's just, it's been this way in the market since I've been here, right? So the last 8 years. $8, I don't think RMO's going to go back to $8. I don't think that, man. It could definitely dip back to, say, $10 or $11. I don't think 8, though. 8's way too low. It was stupid low down here. I would put it this way. I have a 1% chance. I give RMO a 1% chance, man, of hitting $8 again. It would really be hard for me to believe that. That's just me being, you know, completely honest. Li Auto stayed above $25 days. That's great for Li Auto as well. Good to see, man. Like, obviously, RMO was our best of the day, but still. Hey, look, RMO's actually getting some people buying back in right here. So we might see RMO go back up in the aftermarket hours. I don't know, right? And definitely not for sure on that one. But it's definitely, if you look at the 3-minute chart or the 5-minute chart, there's definitely some like some green red or red green candles there, which means it could be looking to go back up a little bit. Still very light, like light noise, but nonetheless, hey man, it could be a little bit of pump and then that kind of dump in the aftermarket hours too. You got to take that into consideration. You also got to take that into consideration as well. Time to look at crypto, DJ. Yo, nice, man. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys join our Discord channel right there, man. Anybody who's donated today, anybody who's come hit the join button below, think about smacking that join button. The aftermarket collapse, chat. The aftermarket collapse. I do appreciate being here, man. I know it's been a slower day. You know, not as many people here. It's fine. It's been a great day, though. I appreciate anybody who's donated today. Whether it be here or PayPal. I don't think we've had anybody donate through Cashapp today, but I do appreciate everybody being here. Doing the thing. It's been a good day, dude. It's been a good day. I mean, overall, right? Yeah, Neo held 40, which is great for Neo as well. I was really hoping Neo would hold 40 today. That's a really good sign for Neo to hold 40. It closed at 40, but it still held 40. You know what I mean? Could have been better. We could have held it like 430 plus, but I mean, at $40, crazy how low like Neo still is. Still nuts. Xpeng did good today too. Xpeng held 37 bucks today as well. Yo, way to go, Xpeng, man, at 37. You got Neo at 40. Crazy to see Neo and Xpeng only $3 apart though. Only $3 apart, man. No claps for you. Wow. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No. Oh, I forgot. There we go, clap. Oh. I'm showing here it's filling back for buttons. Again, if you guys haven't joined our channel right there, make sure you guys join the Discord channel. Also, if you guys haven't got your free stocks yet, if you can, man, hey, remember, guys, get your free stocks. It's free money. You never know, you might get some good free stocks, even if you're not even going to use it. And you can also use your tier 2 right for 3 months for free as well. All you do is put $100 in. You should get some free stocks and get the free things right there for free. I mean, I would say it was a pretty good day overall, though. I won't complain. Oh, did you hop on the RMO train, DJ? Yo, nice, man. Yeah, I seen Zillow and Peloton as well. I seen Zillow and Peloton. I didn't see Datadog, but I seen the others. What stock? I don't know yet, honestly. I have no idea. Yo, chat, remember tomorrow. Tomorrow's our top secret Patreon stream. If you guys want to be a part of Patreon streams, hit the little, if you go to the $15 and above one on Patreon, you guys can be involved in those as well. All Patreon stuff helps out a ton. You also, if you guys are a Patreon member, to make sure to link your Discord to Patreon. That way you guys see all the Patreon stuff inside the Discord. Short share availability and short interest utilization and all that. I can show you real quick on this. On AMC report. The short fee right now on AMC has been very down today. But it has been a low volume day too. So there's 2.6 million shares of short share availability on AMC with 1.8% fee. So definitely down. The short shares are definitely up, right? Short share availability is definitely up. I don't know what the number should be though. Definitely seems kind of low. But again, it has been, flip-flopping between 4 and 2% anyway the last week. Our highest day was on the 25th. Well, I take that back. Our highest day was on the 11th, right? But closer, highest day was the 25th. So the 11th, we had a 7% plus fee with a 5,400 or 5,540 or 500. Shit, 5,400,000. But like I said before, man, with the low prices on AMC, we could definitely see these hedges start to, leak stocks back into the market slowly and over time, right? And that right there would cut down on some of the potential of the squeeze being so high as well. Though some people might disagree with me, but again, I'll believe myself over somebody that's been in the market for a couple months, seeing these things happen. So I'll take mine over somebody being in the market for a month or two. It definitely can happen, right? It's still plenty there, man, for it to be able to squeeze though. So don't get me wrong there. That can happen though. They could definitely squeeze out stocks here and there. They don't have to buy back in all at once. They don't have to do that. Some people believe that you have to buy all back in at once, and that's how you shoot the price all together. Now, if the price is going up like a rocket, then they're going to, right? They're going to buy back in as low as they can get it. But if the price is just like a wave pool, they could definitely, buy a little here, buy a little there, buy a little here, buy a little here, buy a little here, buy a little there, and lower their positions in shorts. Yeah, you're welcome, Rando. You're welcome, man. Well, if you're part of the Patreon, I did post a link. I did a whole chart system on the Patreon's part of Discord. I did a whole candle. I did a whole sheet. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I did a whole cheat sheet. That way you guys can see, uppers, lowers, how one could lead into another, and that right there be a bullish signal, or how the next one, a pattern, exact opposite of that, could be a signal that there could be a bearish pattern going, and those bearish patterns, man, can lead in. You don't want it to go off one little bearish pattern, right? So you could have a symbol beside each other that are bearish, and then the next one be a bullish signal. So those usually you want to see. To me, I want to see triple. You know what I'm saying, like two candlesticks that are all bearish signals before I say this is a bearish signal coming. Kind of like we did up here. If you look at RMO over here, which RMO is going back up a little bit in aftermarket hours, which is good, right? You're not seeing a huge sell-off. I thought we'd see more sell-off right here. But you can kind of see that right here. You see these right here, these two right here, tell me you have a big, small, big, and then kind of a small again. Usually that means a bearish still signal here. And you had a green, and then the red right behind that. This right here is definitely a bearish signal. But again, right now, man, I mean, you know, RMO might have an aftermarket run right here. You know, the suits and stuff are out of the cells right here. So we could see, you know, RMO run a little bit here. I'm not 100% certain there, right? Because it's definitely, there's nothing evidence there. It tells me it's going to, but there's definitely some green, red candles, man, that say, hey, look, there could be something there. Something to watch, though. Yo, Super Lover, thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I hope everybody had a great day today, though. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Had 8K, went to 10K. I mean, that's a lot, Brian. It's a lot, dude. Took me for a ride, bro. I did that with Rod today. Oh, did you really? Yo, nice, nice. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, RMO, man, just blew my socks off today. Like, we were talking about this yesterday. You know, yesterday's stream, we were talking about RMO maybe having like a 10% swing today because it sold off so much. Maybe 5 to 10%. But I didn't know RMO would have like a perfect storm and come out with a going up. It was going to go up no matter what today. I was 100% sure almost. Obviously, there's always that little doubt in my head. But I thought maybe today we would close RMO around like 9, maybe $10 max, right? I thought that would be maximum we would see somewhere around in there. We'd go from like, you know, the area. I was still counting on the $7 area and us maybe getting up to like $9-ish. But then they had the upswing. But then they came out in the news that they had the new partnership with PACCAR, and that just rocketed it. Like mother of, that was nuts, dude. I haven't seen a swing like that in a while in terms of just like double news whammy smacking it. Yeah, Neonex did great today. I mean, they didn't do great, but still, they closed above, one closed above set 37. Neo closed above 40, which is great for both of them. I'm not gonna complain. I still think Neo and XPing are very undervalued from where they should be at. But I mean, you know, I think RMO is where it should be at. You know, around like that 12 to 11-ish dollar area, where RMO should be at. In terms of like my target price right now. And if they didn't have if the fuel cell shortage wasn't going on, I would say like 15 or 16. But they did say obviously they were going to have a little bit of drag time this quarter right here because of fuel cells, which is understandable, man. It's not just RMO, it's battery companies across the world that are doing that. Battery companies all across the world, man. There's not a lot you can do about that. Yo, if you guys haven't got your free stocks with webull, sign up with webull right there, man. I did not hear about the blue glass tech. I didn't hear about that, Brian. But if it came out today, I haven't really got to see a lot of news stuff today either. I had a lot of news stories come over on my stuff, but I didn't get to see a lot of them. It's been a crazy day though. It was a crazy day. Indeed. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna head off though. I need to go. I gotta do yard work. I gotta go dad with life, chat. Blue gas batteries. Got you. I'll look it up though. I can look it up, Brian. You're good, man. Honestly, if it was a big news story, I probably got it in my wire today. I usually get like wires coming in, news stories and stuff like that. So I'm sure I will get it. Let's see here. I'm sure I can look it up though. Yeah, Kathy's been buying a lot of PLTR. She's been doing that for a while, man. She really believes in PLTR. I have a lot of PLTR myself, but I think PLTR has a lot of room to grow. Honestly, I do. Yo, if you guys want to follow us on the Twitter sphere, follow us right there, man. Yo, I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out today. I'm gonna go do the dad life stuff because I need to. I also got to work in the yard. I also got to fix the mower today because, you know, the battery's dead. That's fun. Also got to fix a flat in the tire as well, dude. Then I got mow the lawn. Cause you guys know me, I ain't paying somebody to do it for me. But yeah, I appreciate everybody being here, man. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I have a video out tonight. Make sure you guys hit the like on the video, comment on the video. Likes and comments mean a lot. Hit the little bell notification. That way you guys get the notifications that the video's live as well. And if you join our Discord, again, if you join the Discord, you guys will get, you know, notified there as well. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the stream, and I'll see you guys tonight on the videos. Peace out, fam. Everybody stay safe. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tonight on the videos. Hey, dude. Hey, it's dad life, man. What can you do? Secret.